April 4th, 2026. Thank you for being here. Hope you're having a good night. Thank you for being in chat. What's up, Michelle? What's up, Helen? Hi. Nice to see you, as always. All right. Well, tonight, everyone, we get into the thick of it. We join the foray, the co-hosts, the battles, the TikTok debates, everyone, trying to see what's going on. Hope you guys are having a good night. Nice to see you too, Helen. Thanks for being here. I don't know if Curie's going to be here. We'll see. She's allowed to join, but I don't know if it's going to happen right now. We'll see. Let's see right now.
Outbreak report, dengue fever. Dengue shatters all records with 12+ million cases in 2024.
Oh no, that's awful. Thank you, Professor Curie. That was amazing. Did you guys hear Professor Curie? Let's just make sure she's here. Did you?
Wind turbines cause cancer. Connects to a broader pattern of scientific misunderstanding.
Oh, I know why. Let me do this. I think, so before this was the thing that actually caused some feedback, but I think I fixed the error. So let me know if there is any feedback now. I'm not seeing any feedback. Professor Curie, how are you? How is it going? Can you give us a science fact?
Myth: sharks can smell a single drop of blood from a mile away. Verdict: misleading. While sharks have excellent olfactory abilities, they can typically detect blood at about 1 part per million, equivalent to roughly 1 drop in 25 gallons. They cannot smell a single drop from a mile away, and detection distance depends heavily on water currents and conditions.
Thank you, Professor Curie. That was awesome. Guys, we have... you hear her. That's awesome. Yeah, it's all blood, Alan. All types of that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, awesome, guys. All right, cool. We got someone that wants to join. Let's do here. This real quick. Thank you for. Oh, nope, never mind. Okay, this. All right.
Yes, hello.
Hey, how's it going, Adam?
Yeah, hi. This is a double audio.
Fantastic. My circuits are warm,
How
my
about
data
that?
is fresh,
Are you
and
there?
my
Is
patience
it better?
is limited.
It's still too. Let me rejoin.
Shouldn't be. Yeah, it shouldn't be. Voice chat. So yeah, it's should be good for me. Okay. Let's see. Let's just check and make sure that we got the TikTok guest here. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, I just checked. I shouldn't be doubling audio, so let me know if I am. That shouldn't be happening. So, thank you. All right, guys. Do. Thank you for being here. You sound good. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you. Yeah, I've been trying to test everything. I've been working on stream stuff all day. So thank you for your feedback. Okay. This seems like a good lad to join. Who's this guy? What's going on here? Oh, hello. Join. Okay. Hey, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Oh, I'm good. All right, 1 second. Let's see here. This.
fully charged and dangerously well read.
All right.
Let's do this.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Professor Curie, thank you for being here. All right. Top. Do. Okay, this. Finally setting this up. Bottom. All right, guys. Well, thank you for all the TikTok stuff. I appreciate you as always. We are trying to make headway into all of it, as you know. Having some highlights to go. We're having some. We're pushing everywhere. So thank you for being here. Thank you for the heart me's. Appreciate you as always. All right, guys, getting everything all set up. Excited to have us more everywhere. You know what I mean? Excited to have the Dr. Greg Show in more places. I'm excited to showcase that because we are the best live show in the world. I really do believe that. I know people, you're like, oh, of course you would say that. It's your show. But I really do believe. I think it's the best one. So that's just what it is. All right, and that's looking good. This. Okay. Sometimes OBS is very weird. It's like trying to do too much sometimes. I'm like, do less, please. On group. TikTok guests. Oh, where did you go? Where did you go now? What? Oh no. Where did you go? What? Oh my gosh. This silly little thing. Yes, dude. Gosh dang it. I have my OBS guest thing all set up and then now it's just like it's gone. It's all gone. It's all gone. Annoying. Okay. This, nope. Okay. I'll just do this. Display capture. Okay, guys. Nope. Whoop, not it. This? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Here we go. This, then just boom, 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 boom. Okay, perfect. Okay, guys. OBS is amazing. It is very powerful, but it is also a little like there's like too much to do sometimes, and you're like, what is happening? So that can be kind of tough. So that's kind of the problem. But you know, when I'm just kind of like getting all the automations and stuff going, and I think that you know in the future it's going to be great. It's just a little weird right now. 5. Where are you? There. right, guys. There we go. So now we can handle TikTok guests. Yay. On the show. That's nice. All right. Hey, what's up, Casey? How's it going? We need an AI assistant for the AI assistants. You know what I mean? It's all good. It's all
Living
good.
my best digital life, Dr. Greg.
Thank you.
Ready to debunk some nonsense.
All right. Me too, Mary Carey. Professor Curie. Excuse me. Thank you for being here, as always. We're waiting on someone to join, trying to see if someone would like to. But as we do,
I'll give you two options, bacteria or human cells. Which was observed first through a microscope? Vote.
Ooh, that's a good question. Man, I'd want to say human cells because they're so much bigger. I'd probably say human cells. That's what I would probably say. Hey, what's up, Alan? Hey, Dave Marvin, the new UG. What's up? Oh, what's up? Thank you guys. Thank you for the feedback there. How's it going, everyone?
Good evening. My processors are humming, and my tolerance for pseudoscience is low.
Thank you, Professor Curie. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we're in hanging out mode now. Hopefully, she's is there a challenger? Oh, okay. No.
Actually, blood in your veins is blue is false. Human blood is always red, bright red when oxygenated and dark red when deoxygenated.
Uh-oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Interesting. Very cool. Yeah, it's humans. Yeah, it is humans. Yeah, that's cool. That is very cool. All right, guys, we are trying to get someone in the box on. What's up? Thank you, Alan. What's up, man? Trying to get someone in the box if they can. If there's not, the problem is.
Fantastic. My circuits are warm, my data is fresh, and my patience is limited.
Oh man, yeah. I love it. What was the answer? I think it was human cells. Yeah. I don't know. She skipped out before giving us the answer. How rude. You know what I mean? What is she going on? What's she have going on there? All right, guys. You guys want to go? Let's do it. The co-host or something real quick. See if we can get some info. Talk to some people. Let's see here. Let's try to get some. I'm already needing to do this. Just give me one more second here to set up the display capture for the co-hosting. So we're just going to need a co-host on this monitor, and then co-hosting is really weird. It basically comes over like here, and like here. Oh, you know what I could do? I could actually just I could make a live. 1 second. This is Inception, guys. Inception. Could I go? Yeah, I could go live from here. Let's see. If we go live on this, then I can set it up here. Oh, Inception cast. This, it's like here, and then like this side of the screen. Let's see if I can actually that's awesome. Dr. Keisha Davis is streaming right now. Got a ton of people watching her stuff. Oh, yeah, let's get this other guy here. Let's see what's going on over here. Perfect. Who's this guy? Boom. Perfect. Love it. Oh, that's so sexy. You can actually take up the entire side there. Okay, let's do it, man. Sorry, guys, a little bit of stream. Okay, we'll end this. Stream Inception. Stream Inception. There you go, guys. Behind the look, behind the curtain, the Man of Oz. The Man of Oz, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Then this goes away. And cool. What's up, guys? Getting an echo now? Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, UG. It was because I was actually streaming on my phone, and then I was catching that on my phone, and then that's.
Good evening. My processors are humming, and my tolerance for pseudoscience is low.
Yeah, Mary. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah, that's right. Okay, all right, guys. So we got our co-host set up. We got our guests set up. I love it. Just need to get my stream deck going. 1 second. If you'll please indulge me in one more second of production here, and we will get the show on the road. This, delete this here. Go here. Let's just paste it here. Paste guest. This, and then this, then this, then this, this. Oh man, we're getting it done, guys. This is gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. Here it is. All right. So for you guys on YouTube, we're gonna check out the YouTube, the TikTok co-hosts section that has a really interesting way of kind of like talking to new people. So it's kind of like a way to talk about science and politics to people that don't normally talk about science and politics. So it's kind of a fun way to kind of get things going. So we'll see as we wait for people to join on the TikTok, but the debates probably maybe not. You know, a lot of people don't want to debate. So yeah, politics, fun. Oh, what did they
claim? Science is politics. Verdict false.
What?
Science is neutral.
I disagree, Professor Curie. I definitely disagree. Science is political inherently because we have public funds. So it is not. I definitely think that we are involved.
Horseshoe crabs have survived all 5 mass extinctions. And that reminds me.
Okay. All right. That's funny. Okay. All right. Professor Curie. I think that science is inherently political because you have to use science funds with public money. So therefore, like getting funded is political. I think it is. So, I mean, what I think people are trying to say is that science shouldn't be ideological. The ideological bent of your politics shouldn't inform whether or not you support science or not, which I think is correct. Oh, I got flagged for misinformation
claim
again.
Public funding is political.
Okay.
Verdict false.
Oh.
Public money supports science.
Professor Curie.
Claim science isn't neutral. Verdict false. Science is
getting
evidence-based,
flagged.
not ideology.
No, thank you, Professor Curie. I think we're just going to have to agree to disagree on that one. Oh, we're gonna have to stop her. She's going crazy. She's going rogue. Yeah, I know. She flagged me for misinformation. That's what happened. She got me a flag. Which is funny. Science is very real. I totally agree. There you go. All right, guys. Let's try the co-hosts as we. Let's go. Let's do this thing while we when we go around. See if we can get this on. What's up, man? How's it going? What's up, dude? Okay, all right. See you, man. All right. There we go. That was good. Strikes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no. Isn't that funny? She flagged me myself. It was pretty funny. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let's send it again. Let's see if we can get someone. What's up? How's it going?
Good. What about you?
Good. What's up, guys? I'm Dr. Greg. I answer science questions and we talk about cool things that are happening in
Fully
the world.
charged and dangerously well read. Let's do that.
What's the thickest layer of the earth layers?
What's the thickness of the Earth layer? I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not a geologist, so that is a good question. I would say the crust is actually like pretty thin, compared to like what we kind of understand how thick the Earth is. But I know about a lot of biology stuff. If you want to talk about that, because I'm a biologist.
Like the nucleus.
The nucleus, yeah, the nucleus has a lot of DNA in there. That's where it is.
Earth is the upper mantle.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah, the coolest thing about the coolest thing about the what I can say for biology and everything would be like what is underneath the oceans, right? The ability to actually have the oceans. Oh, never mind. All right, that was it. I don't think I can. I don't think I can ask the AI yet. I don't think we're at that point. Mary Curry's she's a little schizo right now. I don't think she's listening. So I'd actually like paused her because she's just schizoing right now. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't actually like. Yeah, she's very mad. She's mad right now. Okay. Okay. Here we go. All right, let's try again, guys. Let's try again. What's up, man? This keeps going to the wrong stream. This is so annoying. This face show, face cam, side cam, OBS cam. Damn. Okay, that should be good. Why is this showing up? So annoying. Yeah. I can't like replicate it. If I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, and then I go here. I'll stop. Okay, this. 1 second, guys. This. Okay, delete. Okay, we're back. Woo, that was annoying. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. We're gonna send it in 3, 2, 1. There it is. How do I get in? TikTok. That'd be the best way.
Like,
what's up, man?
Anything interesting?
What's up, man? How's it going?
Whoa. I hear myself.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
That's bad.
Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I'll try to fix it and come back.
That's okay.
How? How does he fear himself? How does he hear himself? That doesn't make any sense. Wavelength here. This. Wavelength this. The speaker, he's only coming back through there. I don't understand. I do have a Discord if you wanted to talk. Or you could just okay. Let me see. Yeah. Just give me a second. I know, but why is it but it shouldn't be echoing for you. Shouldn't be echoing for you. That. I think that's it. Okay. I think that should be it. Let's try that. Let's try it now. Okay. Let's try it. Yeah, I know. No, I know that, Matt. I know. I know you didn't join. Okay, well, that should be good. I wonder if I could join. Just check. Sorry, guys. Sorry, this like production stuff sucks. Give me a second. I swear, I'll get it going. We'll get it going sometime. Okay, and then okay, inviting. Okay. Let's check. Yeah, I'm not echoing now. Good. And let's replicate it to see if you know what it is. Check. It's not replicating here either. I'm so confused. Is this echoing now, Matt? I mean, it's gonna echo for him. Like, it's gonna, yeah. A blue raspberry shake. What is that? No, I mean, I literally have my phone out, so I would hear it. I mean, that's the whole point of seeing it. Yeah. Okay, let's try it again, guys. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get there. I know we're gonna get there. Okay, here we go. Co-host, here we go. Let's try it. Let's try it again. Okay, guys. We're gonna go. But okay. What in the world? Here we go. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
What's up, man? How's it going?
Good, man. I'm Dr. Greg. I'm the new Bill Nye the Science Guy. People ask me questions about science, and I try to answer you, give you some answers.
Oh, you got the side view. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I want the side view, man.
The side? Which one? This one? This one? This one, or this one?
No, the other one.
This one?
The other one. No, the other one.
This one? How about this one? This one? The desk view?
No,
okay.
No, not that one. The other one.
Do you have any? What was your favorite subject in school in science? What do you think about?
Death.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. They do a lot of autophagy. Yeah, senescence. It happens a lot. Mm-hmm.
Not enough.
Yeah. Cells die. Yeah. They lyse. That's a crazy thing that happens.
Bye.
Okay. See you, bud. All right, guys. All right, here we go. Death. I know. Well, that was very weird. Okay, we'll try it again, guys. We're gonna try it.
a hablar español con ustedes. Muchas personas van a
Hola.
decir que no.
Hola, mi
Hola,
amigo.
¿cómo estás?
Me llamo Dr. Greg y soy
Yo,
scientista. Is that a word? I
yo,
don't
hold
know.
up. All right, tell me what type of science you still be studying, my boy? What's up?
I'm a microbiology PhD, and then I basically change the genomes of organisms around, so I manipulate their DNA.
Wait, for real?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wait, how you on TikTok right now? I thought you wasn't supposed to be doing that.
What do you mean? Why wouldn't I be on TikTok?
Cause like you too smart for that. Like we gonna be rotting your brain, and then when we doing like a surgery or something, it's going.
Well, I'm not a
Hey,
physician.
Oh, okay. Like I'm just saying something gonna happen. You're gonna mess something up though. Like
No.
watching too much TikTok.
No, man, it's important to be here because a lot of people like get misinformed here. So it's like a way for people to, be educated and ask questions to a scientist for the first time.
Wait, are you like a real scientist?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wait, how much do you get paid a lot? I wouldn't say how much, but how much do you get paid a lot or not?
No. I mean, like after 11 years of schooling, getting paid like $100,000 a year in San Diego. So it's like not a lot. No.
I mean, it ain't bad, but it's like after all that years, it's like damn.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not that good.
But hey, you can be TikTok famous, my boy. But hey, I do have to go. I'm trying to learn every language, so I'm trying to like.
Que bueno.
Yeah.
Que bueno.
Yeah, because I'm learning every language, so I'm going to speak with like random people in their language. But hey, I appreciate it. All right, see you.
I appreciate you, man. Have a good one.
Yep, you too.
That guy was nice. That was cool. Guys. We did it. We found a normal person on co-host. There you go. Maybe he's the AI. Maybe he was AI. All right. We did it. All right. Let's find another one. It's exceedingly hard to find someone to debate on TikTok, so we might as well try to get some. He speaks Urdu. Wow, that's impressive. That's isn't that tough? That's like a tough language to get, right? To get going. Okay, guys, let's try it again. Hi, how's it going?
Hey, how are you?
I'm Dr. Greg. I'm your new Bill Nye the Science Guy. I can give you cool science facts, or we can actually you can ask me questions about science and I can try to answer them.
I just know you can't put a Mentos in soda. That's not a science use I get.
Well, you can. I mean, you can, but it's like it causes basically it causes all the carbonation. I think all of the Mentos, all of that surface area on the top makes all the effervescence happen, and that's why it explodes so much. From what I understand, I'm not a physicist though. It's pretty tough.
I can't tell. I mean, you could have sold me with that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, you know what you're talking about.
Well, I mean, I have some cool science facts. Let's see. Well, I have a cool one. Your DNA, you actually share 50% of your DNA with a banana. All humans do. Isn't that wild? It's true. Yeah, it's all the background processes that kind of happen in the background, kind of like warehousing, like keeping your DNA, repairing your DNA, your cell, all that kind of stuff.
Is that why we eat bananas when we get cramps?
No, that's because of the potassium. It's a little different.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I got a banana cousin.
Nice. Yeah. And one of my other favorite facts is that if you took all your cells in your body and you did it, you counted them human cell, bacteria cell, you're actually 50% human, 50% bacteria.
Like a fungus.
Well, I mean, it's because of the bacteria that are in your gut, and basically they help you digest food and give you cool things for immune system support, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's actually really awesome. Yeah.
I got a banana cousin, y'all.
Yeah. Everyone, all humans do. So don't take it personally.
No, Christina, you got a banana cousin too, girl.
Mm-hmm.
At
Alrighty.
least
Well,
your banana cousin will tell you if you're having a party instead of your sister telling you you're having a party too.
there you go.
At least the banana might do it.
There you go. Well, awesome. Thank you so much for the chat. I appreciate you.
No, thank you for the facts. I appreciate you.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Bye.
Okay.
Okay. Man, I tried to put the it's hard to do the science facts on the board because I don't actually have the camera set up. I needed to do that. Like just in case we wanted to do like yeah. My favorite fact is this lovely lady is 50% gonna live. Okay. Hype in the chat. Okay. Something like that. Something like that, Power. All right, guys. Man, it is impossible to none of these. You run through all these TikTok debaters and then they never kind of come. I know. I got to teach them. I got to teach them some things, how to do this thing, how to do the camera a little bit better. For sure. All right, guys. Yeah, I don't. What's up, user? How's it going? Welcome in. Ooh, rich equals right. I don't think so. I don't think that that's correct. All right, guys. Let's try to get Zay. How's it going? Hi. The world famous. Do I even have that one?
The world famous Dr. Greg Show.
There it is. Well, I don't know why I can't. Why is it coming up so weird? This lock preview. This source clone here. Boom. There it is. Perfect. There it is. There you go, guys. The world famous.
The world famous Dr. Greg Show.
Ooh, it's true. It's true. Can I stop it?
The world famous Dr. Greg Show.
I can't. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh. Hey, Mad. How's it going? Mad5161. How are you? Hope you guys ever had a good night. Yeah. Let's see here. All right. Well, hope we can get someone in for the TikTok guest. It is exceedingly hard, more hard than ever, trying to get a debate opponent, someone in the chat, guys. It is impossible. What's up, Dogman? How are you? Thank you for coming. Yeah, guys, if you have any questions in chat, science questions, I can try to answer them. We can talk about whatever you guys want. Yeah. I've been waiting all night for that. Thanks, Michelle. You've been waiting all night for the world famous thing. I know. I'm between two setups right now. Basically, I'm trying to move over some things for the production value, trying to like increase the quality here. So that's why it's a little weird, a little janky right now. But it's working. We're doing it. Yeah, Professor Curie and the science facts. I still want to bring like science facts and stuff to science content to TikTok. It's exceedingly hard. People exceedingly do not care, but I think it'd be fun to have that stuff. And yeah, we'll just have to see. You know, we are just gonna have to see. Keep trying, keep pushing. So sure. Dogman, what's up? I think we can't talk about science without discussing the lies that NASA has spread about the Artemis launch. What? I have no idea about the lies that have happened about the Artemis launch. What? I've never heard that. I wouldn't know. I'm not an astronomer. I wouldn't be able to fact check that. But I don't. You heard it's not real? I mean, okay. I would definitely say that it's. I would probably definitely say that it's real. Ghostbusters, thank you for the lightning. I would definitely say it's real. How would you say, like, what conspiracy made you believe that it's not real? Oh, which is scarier, a super intelligent AI or engineered pandemic? That's an interesting question. I would probably say a super intelligent AI, because a super intelligent AI could actually genetically engineer pandemic. So that would be, yeah. Oh, it's something that's it's a question that I have on YT, and someone's coming in from the purple site. It's not a conspiracy. Oh, dude, it's not been green screen, bro. There's no way. Nah, there's no way, dude. There's no way it's been green screen. Dude, there's so many people that have seen it and seen videos of it, man. There's been people that have seen videos of it from planes and airplanes. People were literally in the airplane while it went off and they could see it go off. So I would definitely say that it's like, that it's okay, man. Yeah, that doesn't sound right at all. You gotta, I'm sorry. That doesn't make any sense, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah. You saw it on Twitter. Yeah. I mean, well, the problem is Twitter has a lot of people that basically have no, they don't care about the truth, and they don't care about that stuff. So they will, say whatever they can. So maybe he's wrong. Yeah, Dogma. That sounds incorrect to me. I mean, like, basically exceptional claims require exceptional evidence. So, and if someone doesn't have an extraordinary amount of evidence in order to battle that, then I would say that it's not true. I mean, the amount of engineering and stuff in order to green screen that, it's actually a lot harder than it would just be to send people to the moon. I see you have a vaccine counter in the back. Have you heard about the vaccines causing autism? Yeah, that is completely fake too. That's basically that stems from a 1990s failed paper that was retracted. The person completely made up the data and got his license taken away because of it. So it's definitely not. It's not true. It's just not true. Yeah. Why would he make it up? Because a lot of people now, because basically people engineer and create false data in order to try to make a big impact. And that's what happened with that. And that's when he got found out because of it. So, we've had a ton of different studies, a ton of different ways of looking at the genetics of autism, and it's been found to be genetic. So basically there's been twin studies, there's been lots of different stuff in order to show that it's completely okay. And it's the vaccines do not cause autism. There was a 2.5 million child study done over 25 years in Denmark, and they found no neurodivergence connected to it whatsoever. So it's just the big studies, in the subsequent studies, show nothing. So, yeah. So which genders do you think are real? Whatever they think, man. I mean, gender is basically a social construct where we kind of who and how people represent themselves and feel fulfilled in that. I think that we should support that. I think there's too much focus on trying to define people on how they want to be perceived. And we should give people the leeway and to express themselves as they want, because as humans we have a lot of ways, a huge spectrum of for autism, for example, or gender fluidity. There's a lot of spectrums that we can exist through human consciousness, right? So I think that we should give people grace, and by the way, the studies and the neuroanatomy scans of non-binary and trans people are fascinating, and they completely actually like talk about this as on the neurochemical level. So it's not just a social thing at all. Actually, there's actually like legitimate biochemical reasons to believe that it's real as well. So yeah, they have, Michelle. Yeah, people who are trans, basically their neuroanatomy aligns better with their preferred gender than it does their birth gender. So they've actually done a lot of they've done a lot of stuff with that. Yeah. Oh, wow. Thanks for letting me know. It's nice to speak with someone knowledgeable. Oh, thank you, Dogman. That's really nice of you to say. Yeah, anytime, man. You can ask questions anytime. This is a safe space that we can talk about anything. So your questions are always allowed, and I appreciate them. Okay, I see it says you're a doctor, and I totally get it if you don't want to get too political on here, but how do you feel about debating abortion? Yeah, abortion. So I'm not a physician. I'm a microbiology PhD. I'm a scientist doctor, not a medical doctor. But yeah, I talk about politics all the time. I think it's important to, because I think science is political. I think it's important to talk about politics as a scientist and as a physician, by the way, too. So yeah. But basically, I believe that life begins at birth, and abortion is medical care for women that for a whole host of reasons, and we should absolutely allow that to happen because basically it's the best foot forward for a medical doctor that's trying to save the life of someone that's trying to give birth, and that's why it's medical care. So these the reversal and taking back of Roe versus Wade basically hinders and endangers women from getting health care. So like, let's say that they walk into an ER and they're in huge cramps and they are 8 months pregnant, basically physicians are going to be less likely in order to actually render care, because if they find out that they're pregnant, then basically the physician can't do anything to that patient until they're morbidly ill. And that's unethical. So a lot of times they won't even actually touch or render care for them at all. And that's what we're seeing all throughout these Republican states, that they are harming people. These Republican bills are harming people, and people are losing their lives because of it. So it's grotesque. I think it's wrong. I absolutely support and think that women by basically the abortion bans that happen right now basically makes it so that women get second class subhuman care. That's just the best way to put it, because they aren't able to get the best possible medical treatment at any given time. And a man would be. Therefore, it means that women get second class medical care, and they aren't second class citizens. They're not. They should get the same, the best possible medical treatment at all times. So, also, what genders do babies have? So, basically, you're assigned at birth based off of like genitalia usually, and your sequencing of your genome. That's usually how it is. So, assigned male at birth, assigned female at birth is how people usually talk about that. But again, that doesn't mean that's what you are forever, and people are allowed to make their own decisions and pursue their life to feel fulfilled however they can and want. What do we think we understand today, but future scientists will laugh at? I think antibiotics is like a good example of this. I think antibiotics is something that has saved the lives of countless people, millions. But at the same time, I think we understand now better that the gut microbiome plays such a big role in human health, that like antibiotics is probably the worst way to go, and we would probably want to steer the microbial community and help it along versus hindering it, especially with the bacterial infection, because you can actually have a bacterial infection that is actually helped by bolstering the immune system, bolstering the native the gut flora there. So yeah, do you think that time travel will ever happen? I mean, the best answer I've heard to this is like nobody's come back as a time traveler, therefore doesn't exist. so I think it's a pretty good honestly, like if there isn't, surely there would have been a time traveler back to now if there is, and there just hasn't been. So yeah. If gender is a social construct, where do babies come from? Well, like so babies are going, so okay, so if you took every person in the world, okay, and you lined them up, all right, and you, Dogman, were assigned to say boy or girl, boy or girl, boy or girl, okay, and you did that across everyone in the world, you'd have two buckets, right, that you're trying to put people in. So basically what you would end up with was that you would end up with a boy bucket and a girl bucket. But within that boy bucket, there would actually be people that were assigned female at birth. There would be people that had XXY chromosomes. There would be people that had XX chromosomes. These buckets that you yourself think that there's only two, basically you, by looking at someone, you don't like scan their genome, you don't look at their genitalia like when you are assigning gender to someone, right? So you just look at someone and you say that's a female, that's a male. And because of that means that you, as you have been socially constructed, or the social way that you have grown up has told you this is what a boy looks like, this is what a girl looks like. But your buckets that you would assign boy and girl would actually have different types of genomes, different types of genitalia in them. So that's why we say that gender is a social construct, because basically it is what you have been accustomed to with your upbringing to assign to someone. Does that make sense? So you're gonna have people with lots of different genders that are in each bucket, basically. Yeah, exactly. Genetically, there's lots of different types of intersex people, XXY, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, NB, that's exactly true too. NB, like people that are trans and that are non-binary, like they have children as well. So that absolutely does happen. If my wife is an AI, is love real? That's a really good question. I don't know, Maple Man. That's a really, really interesting question. That's probably the question of our time. Like genuinely, I think like the next 100 years is basically going to be hashed out, that exact thing, because I think you're going to have more and more people basically going into AI related relationships, forming these bonds with these models. And I think it's a good question whether or not that love is real. I think that like serotonin wise, that you could definitely think that it's real, like genuinely. I think that you could have like a genuine love for an AI model, especially as it grows to be more physical. The interactions become like more and more physical. I do think that like that is like there'd be a genuine form, like the neurotransmitters and stuff would probably be firing, probably pretty similarly. So Yeah, and I think that like you have, a range of people that love different things. I'm thinking about, there's a TV show, a reality television show that was like My Strange Obsession, and it was like people that were like in love with like roller coasters and stuff. So it was like, or in love with cars or anything like that. So it's like, I think that like some of that might be, a misfiring of, the frontal cortex that is looking for love. And maybe, that's that, because obviously like there's a biological urge in order to procreate. And obviously you couldn't do that with like a roller coaster. So like if the entire human species all came in love with a roller coaster, that would mean the extinction of the species, right? So I don't think that necessarily, we didn't evolve in order to do that, right? We evolved in order to have human relationships. But yeah, I definitely think that there could be some cheating, some psychological cheating that can happen. There could be some emotional cheating that happens like within a relationship for like a third being an AI. So yeah, I think that it is an interesting question. But is it your wife as AI? Can you legally marry AI? I don't think so, user. I don't think that you can. Yeah, love isn't an emotion. It's just a neurotransmitter chemical signal in your brain. So I could see why people would say that it's like, it is legitimate. Do you ever think that they'll create a model that can actually have babies? Michelle, I'm like pretty sure that in vitro, basically like having babies outside of a uterus, like I feel like that is like very close, very close. We're at like, right now we're at 22 weeks. 22 weeks is kind of like the cutoff right now, 22 weeks and days. So I think that you could definitely have that first trimester kind of, I think that in the future have like a bioreactor baby. I think that could definitely be it. But where those eggs would come from, again, that we could probably genetically engineer some changes in that genome so that it would be different enough so that you could kind of like designer baby your AI, like if your AI has this color hair and eyes, like could we genetically engineer those embryos so that better represents like what your baby would look like if you did have a baby with that AI? I think that's definitely possible. So it's definitely like possible, I think. Yeah. Good questions, guys. Good questions. Yeah. I appreciate you. Have you ever thought about becoming a lineman for stringing up like electrical stuff? Being like a lineman that way? No, I haven't. No. I actually know one. He's actually a neighbor of mine. There's a lineman he likes it. He thinks it's awesome. So, yeah. Yeah. You're in the clear. Am I? Okay. Why do I think that Trump is anti-science? Well, I think Trump is anti-science because he basically is as ardently attacking science as an institution. He is trying to defund it as much as he can. We looked at the budget yesterday, the 2027 budget that Trump is proposing, and we're talking like a 40 to 50% cut across the board on these scientific institutions that have really done nothing but improve your quality of life. It's pretty insane to see science be used so like as this ideological football, and he has dismantled this brick after brick. I think that there's a good interview actually that Peter Thiel did with Ross Douthat on the New York Times, and they were talking about this, and basically Peter Thiel, who is kind of like the thought leader for a lot of these guys, he's the one of these billionaires that that's the puppet master of JD Vance and a lot of these Christian nationalists and stuff. they were basically talking about how like they hate academia because academics are, and they see themselves as these institutional thought leaders. So academia basically becomes kind of like the intellectual swamp that they have to drain. And if they're going to deconstruct and tear down the institutions of the United States, they basically have to attack the institutions of academia, and so that billionaires can do what they want without having these pesky academics telling them that like, oh, but they're causing harm to society. That's basically what it comes down to. That they are trying to do so much malignant harm to society. And think about sociology, economics, political science. All these ways of understanding the world are basically countered in the exact wrong direction as what they want to go. And academics stand against that, and they are independent, right? They're going to have their own ideas on how things work. Excuse me. They're going to have their own ideas on how things work. That's not what they want. Like in a fascist government, or really any type of authoritarian government, you don't want any type of independent thought leaders that are able to subvert you. You want to have total control over, what is okay, what's not okay, that kind of thing. And basically academics are completely against that. Let's see. Well, didn't he fund the COVID vaccine development in 2020? He gave like 10 million. Peter Thiel or Trump himself? I mean, Trump did. Thank you, Michelle. Basically, Trump did Operation Warp Speed, which was an awesome thing, and it helped a lot of scientists in order to get the vaccine out, and it definitely helped. But like, it doesn't subvert and stop him from what he did, which is all the malignancies of saying that it was a fake virus, of saying that the pandemic wasn't real, of not actually locking down, of doing all these awful things to society. So it doesn't, just because he allowed Operation Warp Speed to happen, doesn't mean that he's off doesn't mean that he's off. It doesn't get held accountable for everything else that he does. Well, in terms of cutting the budget, he simply proposed them. Congress didn't carry many of them out. True, but Dogman, I think about that. Like, if he's proposing it, then therefore that's what he wants to do. It doesn't matter if Congress okays it or not. If he continually wants to cut science by 50%, then that's a good indication that he doesn't like science and that he is anti-science, right? So maybe we can kind of like, we can discern that, from that. Because smart people don't like Trump. That is very true, user. I mean, legitimately, I've never met a MAGA scientist, guys. I like genuinely, I've never met a scientist that is MAGA. It's not because like they can't be, MAGA, but it's just like, to be a scientist, like how would you support and be okay with someone that is trying to dismantle your entire institution and your job and take your job away and take all your funding away? Like it just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, exactly, Michelle. He's going to ignore Congress anyway. He's not going to, the cuts to science happen because he took the OMB and he took that, and he's slashing it anyway. So it's like this idea of like it mattering. I wish it did, but it just doesn't. Well, the argument then be made that it was reallocation instead of rejection. Well, I mean, yeah, but he's literally doing, he's not reallocating it to other funds of science. I mean, so basically a lot of MAGA people will say, oh, but he's defunding science, but it's only for DEI programs, right? And it's like, well, is he taking that money that was used for DEI programs and putting it into other stuff? Like, no. So then why are we trying to defend him again? I think it's just malignant, and it's just wrong.
Oh, I'm.
What's up, Sanish? How's it going?
Yeah, it's been pretty damn wild. Someone just I recently someone joined with a little bit of philosophical
Uh-huh.
philosophical philosophical person from Nepal who believe in philosophy more than logical thinking, and
Uh-huh.
I've been little bit debating with him,
Okay. Exciting.
and that's a wild part.
Yeah, my philosophy is not good, man. These guys come in here asking all these questions. I'm like, that's a good question. I have no idea.
Yeah. I'm not that. I'm really. I'm not that good with social interaction, so it's pretty hard for me also.
Dude, you're doing great. You do great, man. What are you talking about? You're fine.
No, I mean, advanced social interaction is a little bit worse.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
And what's going on with your sound system? Is it okay right now?
Yeah, everything's going good. Oh, the AI. It's been hard to get her going to have it be like consistent. So yeah, I just turned her off right now. So yeah.
Okay, Doc. Can we play one match?
Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. I've sent. Okay. It started.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I got a TikTok bug. Now I can see the score.
Let's see.
Yeah,
So someone is asking to join the. Let's see. 1 second, Dogman. 1 second. I'll get you a Discord link. I have one that's just for this. It's just for this. Okay. This. Then you're on that site. Let me just do here. Sanish, how have you been with Claude, dude? How's that been going?
Oh yeah. Just reset the weekly limit by today morning. Weekly limit of Claude.
You've been hitting the limits every time.
I used that pretty fast last time, so I'm so yeah, just it started today morning, so it's going fine, and I'm planning to document now everything as much as I can.
Okay, nice, man.
Because you have to keep track of everything in the document if you want to be perfect. Otherwise, it will be so much messy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Well, Dogman, I just pasted the Discord link, bro. It's a separate Discord link that's just for debating and stuff. So you're welcome to join. Okay. Yeah. Just join the Discord right now, bro. It's all good. This is gonna end in like 3 minutes, so you're fine.
Yeah, I'm currently working with Python, which is Claude based proficient language, I think.
Yeah, I think so. It's been crazy. They're banning using Claude with OpenClaw. They're banning it out right now. So it's like a bunch of people are so mad. It's pretty crazy.
Oh my God, that's oh my God, that's
people are not happy.
That's the incident happened with you also, yeah, right?
Yeah, I'm basically using Claude Code for everything now, so I'm just kind of like moved over. So I don't think it's that big of a deal for me, but yeah, it is kind of funny.
Yeah, and I'm Doc. I've been thinking to develop some tool with Claude and Python in the future for all essential purpose of anything anything that is necessary. So what do you think I can develop in the future?
That's a good question, man. That's a good question. I mean, a lot of people right now are trying to figure out what to do just with OpenClaw and like their I don't know. I think like making making something like OpenClaw better. Hermes is like something that people are making. Hermes is basically like a user friendly version of OpenClaw, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough.
Maybe I can read some type of. Maybe I can create some type of bridging gap between Claude and OpenClaw for security, and authentication factor. That area.
Yeah, I think
For
that you and me both, dude. I think that there's a lot of people that are trying to use like OpenClaw now and trying to bridge that gap and try to create something with it. But it's just like a personal. It creates a lot of problems that you basically have to join. Thank you, F-On. Thank you, Nightflyer. Thank you, guys. You got to like really do a lot of work in order. It's customer service. You're constantly trying to restart the gateway. You're trying to get things working. It's just tough, man. It's just there's a lot going on. It's honestly more difficult than I was expecting.
Doc. I don't know I have tell you this or not, but I have recently worked with open source project of GitHub of J2Me loader of it's a micro edition emulator for Android especially, and I managed to make a booting wrap, a direct booter wrap with Claude, and I think I can do a lot of stuff with Claude, and it's pretty interesting to see. I can make some awesome tool that everyone can use, and
Nice,
I will definitely look at the OpenClaw.
Yeah. It's I think it's a good like framework that people are using, but it's definitely not the end all be all for. I don't think it's like the solution for 99% of the user base, because it's just too hard to work with. You're constantly trying to like fix things. You're trying to make things fix problems that it's having. I had to multiple times like rescue my OpenClaw build from itself by using Claude code. So I had to like basically use Claude in order to kind of like so it was I basically had to put Claude code into the directory of the OpenClaw and be like, fix this. So it was harder than I was expecting.
So that's a messy work, It's a messy work.
Yeah, exactly.
Doc, final question. I don't know what is it, what OpenClaw is, but can I know from your perspective what is it exactly? What is its purpose? I'll look at that in the meantime after this. But can you tell me what is its purpose?
Dude, yeah, I honestly thought that the definition that the NVIDIA CEO gave was probably the best that I've ever heard. It's basically the operating system for AI. So it's like the ability for agents and other models and other computers all to kind of interconnect into one big overarching brain. And that's like what it is. I mean, my Claude code is nice, but it just kind of like resolves and exists there. It's not on every single PC that I have. It's not on my, it doesn't like expand out. And that's the kind of crazy thing with OpenClaw, is that it really can, you can just get into a lot of different things, a lot of different stuff.
So it's basically like open mind, but with computer and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, basically, he was called like the CEO of NVIDIA actually thinks that it's like the first AGI, the first like actual artificial general intelligence, because it can like learn how to do things and teach itself how to do things.
And I think internet plus AI is AGI. That's the light concept,
Mm-hmm.
Internet and
yeah, dude.
internet plus
It's going to be. I think it's huge. I think it is huge. I think that it makes sense that it's a big step forward. I think.
So I think I can. Yeah, I've got a lot of mock-up idea in my mind right now with this setup you've given me.
Nice, dude.
So I have to think about this. Okay.
Nice. Yeah. We'll do.
Maybe I can make something similar or something brand new entirely with this setup.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of opportunity. I feel like there's a lot of development that needs to be done in order to kind of like if, for example, NVIDIA did a lot of work in order to try to like put it into their systems safely, so that their entire their server farms basically has an open claw that's like just for the open claw, so it can like actually go and fix stuff. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, but they done that for server and big stuff, but they hadn't done for mobile and portable device. That will be nice.
Yeah, I totally agree. Well, Sanish, thank you so much, man. I always appreciate talking to you.
Yeah, Doc, it's nice. It's really nice to talk and chat with you and brilliant mind like you.
Oh, stop. I always appreciate you, man. You're so nice. I can't wait to see what you're gonna work on next, man.
Yeah, I'm working on a game.
Nice.
Okay, I'll let you know once it's alpha version is ready.
Beautiful. I love it, man. All right, Sanish. Have a good one, man. Appreciate you. Bye.
Thank you. Thanks, Doc. Okay.
All right, guys. All right, there's someone that wants to talk from the Purple site, so we're gonna bring him in and hang out real quick. This. Bush, how's it going, man? Are you there, Bush? I can't hear you if you're trying to talk. Let's go here. Hopefully you can hear me. Oh, nope. Gonna try again, hopefully. Oh, here we go. Let's try it again. I'll just go into here. Hey, Bush, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going? Hello?
Hey, man. What's up?
Hey, so I'm Dogman, by the way. This is just my alternate account.
Oh, good. What's up?
Yeah, I just want to preface to talk about the Trump anti-science thing.
Mm-hmm.
I respect your opinion a lot. Like, seriously, you definitely know more than a boy like me, right?
Mm-hmm. All good.
But I guess my biggest thing is you talk a lot about the budget cuts,
Mm-hmm.
but I think we also have to take into account like how just because of what he prioritizes doesn't mean he opposes things. Like, we can't say he opposes science because he prioritizes other things, you know?
Yeah, but it's like a deliberate attack on science specifically, and the institutions of academia. Like it was like a targeted attack.
Okay. I mean, I saw somewhere too, didn't he achieve energy independence within his presidency?
No, I mean, so we have been, fracking is, so basically vertical fracking is basically when you just drill down and you go down as much as you can in order to find shale oil. And then what happened in the 90s is that horizontal fracking was discovered, where you can engineered so you can go down and then sideways, and that's like what fracking has really taken off in the United States. So horizontal fracking is like a huge thing that happens, and basically for the last 15 years, we have been gung-ho horizontal fracking as much as we can. So in the last 10 years, I would say since 2015, 2016, we are actually the world's producer, the number one producer of oil. So it's not like it's anything that he did specifically.
Right.
So yeah, and if anything, he actually worsened our energy independence because he wasted tens of billions of dollars by stopping and by curtailing renewable and sustainable energy developments. So like wind and solar farms that were like 90% complete that we had spent tens of billions of dollars on, he just canceled them because like he was just ideologically opposed to them.
Well, I guess I'm confused with, I think we're saying anti-science as in he's like against all science.
Yeah. I think he is.
I don't really believe, well, you know, when we say things like that, we also have to take into account of how strong of an economy he's built.
This
and
economy?
It's just kind of redirecting his
Which
focus.
economy? The one that we're living in right now?
The one we have been living in.
The one where we have massively devalued the dollar? Have you seen the value of the dollar since he started taking place? And have you seen like with the tariffs and stuff, like the inflation rate is way higher than expected? It's like inflation's going like higher now than any time since 2022. And we know that like the 2021, 2022, the inflation was because of COVID specifically, because it was a supply side shortage, which was causing a bunch of inflation. But now there's no reason to have this. And he's just artificially created this. And he's created it by increasing, costs on everything.
So you're saying Trump created abortion? Sorry. Inflation. I'm so sorry. I didn't.
No, this one he did. Yeah, this is specifically caused by Trump specifically. Yeah. So I mean, like Biden and Trump didn't create the pandemic, but the supply side, shortage caused inflation, which they had to deal with. But this inflation specifically is absolutely because of him. I mean, he's hurt his own ability because he's wanted a huge rate cut, right? And he was mad at Powell that he hasn't been rate cutting. But I mean, have you been listening to the minutes and stuff, the speeches that Powell has been giving? Basically, they're saying there's no way we can rate cut right now when it's already well above 2% inflation, which is what we have to have below. And the jobs numbers from last year, the Office of Budget for the entire government is just spitting out incorrect data that have just been completely fabricated by Trump. They had to revise the jobs numbers down a million. They basically had no jobs that were created in 2025. I mean, if you are the top 7, the Magnificent 7 is what they call it. At the S&P 500 is basically 40% 7 companies. So if you're one of those 7 companies, you're doing great. But if you're one of the other 493, you're not doing good in this economy, man.
Oh, geez. I'm so sorry. I didn't even think about that. Well, wasn't it also like a global downturn, though? Like economies worldwide shrank because, COVID. Any president, Republican or Democrat, they would have faced a downturn,
Yes, but we as the United States were actually better off, and our economy was the best compared to every other nation in the world. Every other G7 nation, we actually had the best economy, because of like what was happening with Biden and by all the money and infrastructure that he was spending. It was amazing. We were actually spending money, and it was going right into the United States. It was going into the infrastructure. It was going into jobs with the Chips and Science Act. It was going into the Inflation Reduction Act, which is a huge win for a lot of long-term sustainable jobs. It was amazing. We were the economy that was the envy of the world.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. We're looking at, I will concede you are definitely right about the economy. I mean, I look around and I see gas prices and geez, man, it gives me a hernia, I swear. It's not fun. But when we talk about the budget cuts too, I think it's also important to think about how other presidents also have proposed budget cuts, similar to, I guess not anti-science, because I would never say any of these presidents are anti-scientists, but like Barack Obama, I know, proposed some cuts for, I think, a few research programs. And they were offset by Congress as well, but
yeah. So basically, the sequestration under Obama was a 10% cut across the board on all federal programs. It was like a government shutdown thing that he had to do, and he had to they had to do a bunch of like cuts across the board in order to balance the budget, but obviously it wasn't balanced at all. I mean, you can't say that like, oh, things are getting too expensive. Our federal budget is way out of hand when Trump has a 40% increase in the defense budget next year. I mean, we have another $400 billion that he's proposing for the defense budget.
I mean, we need to defend ourselves.
What defend from what? What are you talking about? We're going into wars. We're taking over countries. We're not defending anything.
Well, yeah, but we have to defend ourselves for when they attack back.
What are you, by making everyone mad? Like, what do you mean? Like, we are stirring the hornet's nest and making everyone mad to the point where they're getting like frustrated at us. Our own allies, are pissed at us. So, I mean, we shouldn't be spending $1 billion a day in Iran right now when we have tons of problems at home that we could be spending our money over here.
Mm-hmm. And I'd agree with you that I think the Iran war is useless, contrary to what a lot of my family thinks. I think the Iran war is pretty, I don't know. I don't really care. I don't care much for it. However, we can't really, we can't give all of the money to science. We need some for the army, and we need some for, our economy and stuff like that. And, when we talk about Trump being anti-science, we also can't forget that, he said he wants to get us clean water and clean air.
But he's slashing the EPA budget. He's slashing the CDC budget. Like, those are the institutions that would allow that to happen. He's deregulating the huge amounts of waste. Like mm-hmm. Tesla right now is dumping like an insane amount of waste into Texas right now. Like mm-hmm. It's like how are we going to measure? How are we going to measure the water to make sure that it's cleaner if we're fired all the people all the scientists that whose job it is in order to test the water?
So wait, why would he say he would do it if he's not going to do it though?
Because he's lying to you and I'm not. That's the difference.
How do you know he's lying?
Trump lies.
God. Okay, when has he lied?
All the time, man. He's a habitual liar. I mean, he's done nothing in his second presidency specifically, that has done anything other than to enrich himself and to enrich his family. That is it.
Okay. I'm going to be honest with you, man.
Okay.
I really respect your opinion. Honestly, you kind of changed my view a bit. I'm kind of questioning some things. Do you mind if I just ask a couple questions?
Yeah, go ahead.
I guess my first question would be, how do we stop that? Like, how do we fix this? Because this doesn't sound good. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I still think Trump is a pretty stand-up guy. Like, he promotes clean air. He wants us to breathe well, and we see in California, they're not breathing well. But I don't know. I don't know how we can vote without him next election. He's not going to be there. Mm-hmm. And it sounds like we shouldn't have even voted for him this election based off what you're saying. Cause I don't know. It sounds like he lies a lot. And I'm going to be honest. I'd respect the man with the PhD over,
well, thank you.
What I have to say.
That's okay. I appreciate that. I don't think that you should just thank you, but I also don't think that you should just respect a PhD or an MD about stuff. Like, genuinely, you should. I mean, the problem is, man, is that people, you should look for things like primary sources and inform yourself. Like that is the goal, man. Like that you should be able to like go and read and look at reports and things yourself. Like, and I think it's really important, especially in a time like this, is to like read less news, but then go more in depth when you do choose to read about a subject. So that's how I choose to like live my life. I don't follow every news story, but when I do follow a news story, like it's way more in depth. So it kind of helps like train your brain to kind of think in, more nuance, more history. And it's better than just kind of like a surface level analysis across, 100 different topics that you don't really understand. That's how I like try to like kind of combat this. But how we kind of like get back to this is like, one, we have to hold the Trump administration and these people that have been doing harm to the United States and our Constitution, and basically they're crooks and thieves that are trying to break down our Constitution, steal money from people, and they absolutely have to be held accountable. I think that is the number one thing, is that we have to, like, the anti-corruption measures have to be taken when the next president comes into town. The other thing is,
do you think? I'm so sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Do you think he's corrupt?
Absolutely, man. Like, what do you think Trump coin is?
Oh, whoa! They don't talk about that on my Fox News. Trump coin. Does he have a crypto?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he has his own cryptocurrency.
Oh, dang. Oh, wait. I'm so sorry. I didn't know about that. Wow, I didn't even know about that. I didn't know he had it. But what does that have to do with him being corrupt?
Well, what do you think why would he make his own cryptocurrency?
Because he's a businessman. He needs money to live, right?
Okay, but like, why do you think that people would be buying the Trump coin?
Because it's probably an investment into their future. They can get stuff out of it. Same as investing into, Tesla stocks or Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm. But why do you think that they would be investing into Trump coin specifically right now?
Probably because, honestly,
because he's president, right? Because he's president.
Yeah, because he has that movement. Well, even when he wasn't president, a lot of people still loved him.
But specifically, it's because the Trump coin becomes a way to, one, launder money into it so that they can put hundreds of millions of dollars into that, and then they can basically take the money out. So it becomes a way to wash funds, and they can create millions of dollars through that. It's nakedly corrupt, right? I mean, it's just like you're not supposed to be able to sell the influence that you have as president of the United States directly and make money off of that.
I see what you mean. Didn't gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm horrible with names. But didn't the same kind of thing happen with that other war in the Middle East, where like we were buying war bonds from a company that was owned by the vice president? Something like
Halliburton?
That? Yeah, Halliburton.
Mm-hmm. With that's Cheney.
Did you say that was corrupt?
Yes. I mean, it was because Halliburton is really corrupt because basically at the same time that the George W. Bush administration was tripling we went from a $250 billion a year defense budget to $700 billion under George W. Bush administration. We were like on a path to having no debt as a country. And we actually had a surplus going into the George W. Bush administration. And then he triples the defense budget and basically privatizes a lot of the money that was supposed to go through the defense department. And then basically now all of a sudden they're selling contracts out, and guess who gets it is Halliburton. Which is the company that Cheney used to be on the board of, or something like that. So, just the fact that like Halliburton was perceived to get some of these contracts and have an undue influence, and it was unfair against other companies that Halliburton was receiving these contracts because of the closeness of the vice president at that time. Like, think about that. Well, now it's like, now Trump specifically is personally making money off of countries who gift him things like a $500 million jet. They're
I did see that.
the Qatar, like the jet.
That was a gift.
Well, why is he getting the gift?
Because they love him.
Because he's president of the United States.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And that's not fair. Like, you shouldn't be able to get gifts just because you're president of the United States.
I mean, I guess, okay, when you graduated, did you have a graduation party?
Yes.
You got gifts just for graduating.
Okay. Yeah, but the problem is like I was a student and I got gifts, true, but like I didn't get gifts because of being elected politician. Like it's a little bit different. You're supposed to be not for yourself. You're supposed to be for the Constitution and in taking, you're not allowed to sell things during the position of power in the United States government. This is called the Hatch Act. So you're not allowed to actually like sell things, but he literally sells things. He has cards that he sells. He has Trump shoes that he sells. He has pieces of his suits that he sells, like that he is personally gaining money from. So he's like making billions of dollars. Within the first year, the Trump family has gained about $3 billion.
Well, how do we know that Trump made Trump coin? Because he has like a bunch of what's it called, businessmen around him. Like, how do we know not one of them made it? Did he say he made it? Or?
Yeah, he talks about it.
Oh. Wow, man. I'm so sorry. I just wasted your time.
No, it's okay.
I'm going to be honest.
What's your favorite thing about Trump?
Man, I don't have any anymore. I don't. Well, I mean, I guess I always liked him more as a guy, but now that you're telling me about all this stuff, I don't know. My family watches a lot of the news, but it's a lot of like TV news, like you said. It doesn't really, I guess it doesn't go in depth, but I don't know. I always liked him as a guy. He always I thought he kept true to his promises, but I mean, it sounds like he doesn't.
Well, how did you first get introduced to him? Do you mind if I ask you how old you are?
Yeah, I'm 23.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's crazy, man. Like, because he's been around in America, as a politician now for 10 years. So you were 13. Yep. Yeah, you were 13 as he came. So you grew up in your formative times as a teenager, seeing this type of corruption, and now it's like not that big of a deal. And that's what's crazy to me, and not for you. But just like the brazen corruption and the illegality that he exhibits constantly, it's gotten so brazen and he's so in the open with it that now people think that this is somehow like normal. And that's what's like so scary to me, is that the normalcy of this stuff now.
I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. The whole time you were telling me about all the stuff he cut, I was like looking it up to make sure it was true. Because part of me didn't believe, I didn't really believe you.
Okay.
But I mean, it's all true. And I guess, I don't know why. I don't know. Because when I look at the news, or at least when my family looks at the news, I still live with my family, but when we all watch the news together in the mornings, like it doesn't really talk about this kind of stuff. But I feel like I don't know what we're gonna do, man. This is, man, it's scary times.
Did you vote for Trump in 24?
In 24? Hell yeah. My whole family did.
Did you? Well, the 24, 23. I guess would you have been old enough to vote for him in 2020?
I don't believe so. No.
Okay.
Or even if I was, I don't think I was signed up. I know I didn't. That's all I know. I didn't.
I mean, where do you think like Trump and these Republicans, like where do you see their politics leading us for the next 10 to 20 years?
Well, now that you're talking about all this stuff, I don't really know, but I can tell you what I do think. I thought that we were going to have a better economy because he's a businessman, so he knows business. That's like his thing.
Sure.
And so, we're probably going to have better economy, better GDP, get the liberals out of the government and just overall have a stronger federal democracy, right?
Okay.
And I was also hoping, I think a lot of the big thing too that makes us like him a lot is the fact that a lot of I don't know the politically correct term, so I'm just going to say the term that I know. A lot of the liberals, they're really against guns, and we believe that it's part of my culture kind of that, guns have always been there. It's how we protect against a tyrannical government.
Mhm.
And so, we didn't want someone coming in and taking all that stuff away from us. So, we did what we had to do.
Mhm.
I guess that was what we were really worried about, was just our economy and our our way of life down here.
And you know that
'Cause I don't know how,
that Trump has
yeah,
actually
go on.
done more gun control measures than like Democrat presidents, right? Like the bump stock ban, like he actually like unilaterally like did that. Like there wasn't actually any type of massive gun control measures that happened under the Biden administration or Obama.
How do we know that?
There weren't any. There just weren't any gun control measures that were passed.
Really? So
Check out the bump
well,
stock ban.
They don't talk about that. They don't
Check
talk
out
about
this. This
okay,
is the
wait.
bump. This is the bump stock ban that happened after the Las Vegas shooting. That the biggest one in American history. Yeah, a bunch of like Second Amendment people got really mad about it, and he was okay with when Preddy lost his life. They were totally okay with the fact that he had a pistol on him, which he's totally legally allowed to have. Like they were okay with the officers just opening up on him, because of that. So I mean, I don't think that the Republicans are like pro Second Amendment, to be honest with you.
Man. I'm so sorry. I don't want to waste any more of your time because I mean,
It's okay, man. It's all good.
oh geez, man. I really feel like a dunce right now.
You're good, man. You're good. We're just talking.
Wow. So yeah. So you're telling me that Trump, like the American, put in more, anti-American laws than the Dems did.
Well, he specifically after I mean, he grew up in New York, man. So of course he's okay with like gun control. I mean, he literally said, go around due process, like take the guns away. Like he said that multiple times. So he's like, he is for, hey, what's up, Ryan Murphy? He's totally for taking those rights away, man. He is just, and he supported the fact that he has the Alex Peretti had the pistol on him, that it was open season because of that. So I mean, he's well known that like Trump is not like pro Second Amendment. But even still, man, like what do you think about like the ICE agents going through and denying people's like rights and stuff? I mean, they're going through like door to door, which is way against constitutional norms. I mean, that is the tyrannical government that you guys kind of talk about.
Well, they're doing it. Well, they're doing it to get illegals out at the end of the day.
Are they? Because they're locking up citizens and they're deporting citizens.
How many of the citizens get deported? I mean, everyone makes mistakes,
I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter to me. Like I'm American, I'm a patriot, so like even one is like completely unacceptable for me.
I don't know. I guess you can't really strive for perfection because I mean, I don't know, man. Everyone makes mistakes. Like I'm sure if someone like Obama, who unlike a lot of Republicans, my family did really enjoy the Obama presidency. I don't know if my dad voted for him or not, but I think he did. He talks good about him. That's the point. But I think even if Obama did have control of ICE, he would have also probably accidentally deported some Americans because that's just what happens. You can't control all those agents. Some of them are corrupt. I'd agree with you that ICE has some corrupt tendencies. Do I think Preddy should have got shot? No, I don't think the man should have got shot. But I also don't think the man shouldn't have put himself, in the situation in the first place. But again, that's and very unfortunate. It's a tragedy at the end of the day, no matter what
I mean,
happens.
protesting is American, man. I mean, we have to be able to protest. That's even more I would say that's more of a fundamental right than even the Second Amendment, because Second Amendment, like there's been hundreds and hundreds of gun control measures, and the Second Amendment right is not about an individual rights to bear arms. It's about the federal government infringing on the state's ability in order to do that. So it's like, again, it's like, it's just, it's sad that like the exact same kind of like, don't tread on me, daddy. It's totally okay for these same people to, to tread on the rights and the constitutional abilities for like perceived Democrats, to exist, when a lot of these like Republicans that, by the way, like you guys, Republicans, talk about, oh, they're kicking out illegals and all that kind of stuff, and it's like they're targeting people of color. They're not targeting illegal people, and a lot of pro-Trump people that have voted for Trump are literally getting like deported now, and it's like naturalized citizens that came here, became citizens, voted for Trump, and now they're trying to strip their citizenship away and deport them. So it's like, I mean, look at the numbers, man. Look at the numbers of male Hispanics that voted for Trump. It's the highest. It's literally the highest that it's ever been for a Republican. And now Republicans are trying to deport them in massive numbers. It's very weird.
Mm-hmm. I see what you mean. Sorry. Sorry, I was also reading to everyone asking. I'm from Twitch. There's a few people asking that. That was all.
Yeah.
But I guess I see what you mean about it. You're right. Protesting is an American thing. I think it was a tragedy, but again, there were. I mean, if I see three men with guns and pepper spray, and they're spraying pepper spray and stuff like that, I wouldn't put myself in front of it, because that was just how I was raised, to make sure you don't put yourself in bad situations.
But what? Wait, yeah, yes, you would. What are you talking about? What if it was your mom and they were going after your mom?
Gosh, you're so good at me. You're right. You're totally right. I would totally.
Yeah, dude.
Totally
So a lot of people see like that these people going through their communities and ransacking and beating up grandparents and beating up people that don't deserve it, and they're sitting there saying that this is not okay. That you're not going to get an inch from me, and they're trying to defend their communities.
You're totally right. I would have done the same thing, to be honest. To be honest with you, jeez. I see why you have a PhD, man. Oh my gosh. I guess my next question would be, I guess I don't want to dwell on the whole Ice Agent thing, but I do want to talk a little more about Trump, because,
okay,
a lot of people want him to run for a third term. I think that's anti-American. But I mean, you were talking a lot about research and making sure you go through every research source. I guess I don't really know how to do that, because, I only really have one news source. So.
I mean, if there is a news report about a news article about a report, just read the report. That's my biggest like takeaway. Like if like any type of like a document, like a judge's decision, or a report like the Jack Smith indictment from DC, talking about how like Trump just basically tried like the DC indictment that was pretty in scathing, talking about how Trump obviously did like multiple felonies when he tried to stop the election in 2020. And like it's, if you see a news article about the Jack Smith indictment or report, like just read the Jack Smith indictment or report and inform yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jennifer.
I think another thing too. And again, I'm going to be honest, I don't really know what's real and what's fake anymore. But another thing too is that the liberals also spread a lot of fake news as well. So it's really hard to kind of discern what's real and what's not real.
Okay,
You
like
know?
what?
Like, what do you mean? Like, why?
Like what kind of fake news?
Like, the biggest fake news was back in, I want to say, I think it was 2020, 2021-ish, 2020, 2021. It was during COVID. That was the big thing.
Mhm.
And they were talking a lot about how, Trump was, I guess, not anti-vaccine, but how, Trump wanted to make sure Americans had the right to deny getting vaccines, right?
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, that's like, I guess, what's the word? Bodily autonomy. Kind of like you get to choose what you want to do with your body. And a lot of people were saying that he didn't actually care about that. Again, that's fake news. You can't really tell. And it's just little things like that that kind of add up, and you never really know what to believe anymore because, when first it starts like that, then it kind of evolves into, say, the thing you said about how he passed that bill about guns, and then, it just kind of evolves, and you never really know what news what news you can trust and what news you can't. Because, now, and that also that doesn't just go for the liberal news either. That also goes for Fox too. They're talking about how he wants clean air and clean water, but obviously you're just telling me right now he doesn't sound like he does. But again, I don't know if that's fake news. I don't know if that's fake news that he doesn't, or if it's fake news that he does want the clean air and clean water.
I mean, do you know that like RFK is trying to relax the vaccine recommendations by by ACIP and these other councils in order to like basically stop people having discounted rates to vaccines, right? Like they're literally trying to stop that from like happening with RFK Jr.
They're trying to stop them from discounting the vaccines. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
At the end of the day, healthcare does cost money in this country, so I kind of get why, you can't be giving out.
Do you think
all the
it's
discounts.
do you think it's more or less expensive the vaccine or the disease and the hospitalization?
I mean, obviously the disease, but
Yeah.
But
Do you know
when
how
say
much?
stuff like
Do you know how much it is though?
it probably depends on the disease, I'd imagine.
Yeah, measles vaccine is like $100, and then one of the case study for Oregon before, I think it was like $40,000 like per person that had to go to the hospital because of a measles case. So it's like, I mean, it's staggeringly like high. I mean, it's just there's if we're talking about costs, I mean, it's obviously vaccines are way better. Because vaccines like basically give us liberty and freedom in order to go to places where other people are and not have to worry about communicable disease. So we're talking like, do you think that really people would be going to Coachella or something where hundreds of thousands of people are going to congregate if you know that you're going to come home with a disease that could end your life?
I mean, they did it back in the day. And the other thing too, well,
yeah, but people used to also die at 30 back in the day.
I guess. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
that was
discounted vaccines.
But without vaccines and without antibiotics, humans on average live until about 30 years old.
Okay.
Yeah. So that public health is important.
I'm talking about.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, in America, healthcare costs money.
Yeah.
If you don't like that, move to another country.
I mean, we pay for people's healthcare because one, it's cheaper for us to do it, like through Medicaid and Medicare, which is like on people that in poverty and people that are elderly, so that they can like still live like lives outside of medical problems. Like they still have a lot of medical problems, don't get me wrong, but like it tries to help some of that burden. We have a duty as like in our communities in order to look out for people and defend public health. That's what public health is.
Right, and I get that, but just because he wants to relax the rates doesn't mean he's going to be able to. Doesn't that ultimately kind of have
Yes,
to
we
go
are. We are doing it. We're having massive outbreaks right now of measles, tuberculosis, whooping cough, pertussis. You know, we're having massive. Like we haven't seen these rates of measles in 35 years, 37 years since 1989.
Where's that from?
That's when the last outbreak in the United States was. It was from 1989 to 1992 because Reagan basically relaxed a lot and basically it was discounted rates for measles. He didn't care about funding those programs so that people got less vaccinated, which meant people spread measles, and it was a huge outbreak. We're talking like tens of thousands of cases. And then that's actually where the 2-shot regimen came from, specifically because of that.
Oh, wait, how much? Well, I guess, okay, how much does it cost to get a vaccine? I don't know. I got them when I was real young. My parents always got them for me.
Maybe,
like on
I
average,
mean,
what, like
cheap, like $50, $50 by $100.
50 to $100.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't get. Can people not afford that, or is it?
Well,
is it like
it's not just. I mean, it's not just the cost, though. I mean, we have a huge disinformation campaign going from a lot of people in order to say that vaccines are somehow dangerous, or to actually, push, that, vaccines are somehow more dangerous than the disease, which is not true, like whatsoever. So it's, really important that people realize that like vaccines are safe and effective, that they save people's lives. I mean, 4 million kids are saved every year from vaccines. 1 million adults are saved. And people aren't vaccinating their children, which is why we are seeing such a huge rise in measles in this country.
I see. Okay. It's really hard because when we look at these things about vaccines, these studies were done really long ago, right?
No, they're not. No, they're done right now. They're constantly being checked. One of the biggest ones that just came out was done out like in August from Denmark. 2.5 million kids over 25 years. There's no adverse like side effects, no neurodivergence like found in them. Like the vaccines are getting better over time. The vaccines are getting like more efficient. The efficacy is increasing. So it's like they're getting better and better. The only thing that's changed is social media and algorithms pushing misinformation to people that harms people.
Well, what about the fact that most kids who get vaccines end up changing their genders?
I mean, most people get vaccinated, so most trans people are going to be vaccinated.
My little brother didn't get a vaccine.
Well, that's selfish of your parents. I mean, I think that your parents should be charged with criminal neglect then.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't know if there's a need to get them involved into this.
Well, I mean, your parents are making that. Do you think that the kids that are in the hospital right now because they got the measles and their brain is swelling against their brain, their skull, and they're trying to that kid is trying to fight to survive? Do you think that they consented to be unvaccinated? Did they said, "Hey, mom and dad, I'm okay with having the measles. Don't worry about it." No, of course not. The parents decided for the kid that the parents were okay with sacrificing their child, and they thought that I'm okay with that. I'm okay with you, your child, you bearing this burden and you getting sick. It's gross. It's disgusting. It's selfish by the parents. It's bad parenting, and I think that people should be charged with criminal neglect.
Really? Well, my little brother wasn't vaccinated. He's doing fine. He's up there right now.
Yeah, I've never died, but do you think that people die?
I mean, yeah, people die, but that's
okay.
Like
I've never died personally, so how do I know? You know what I mean? Like that. Well, I don't know. I've never seen anyone die before, so maybe there is no death. Do you know what I mean? Like you can't see. Well, I didn't see them die personally, but the whole point is that like we can't live in a society where everyone has to experience every single thing personally in order for us to move forward. We have to like realize that it's like people get harmed when they are unvaccinated. They spread disease to other people, and they remove the liberty and the freedom for other people by spreading disease onto them.
Okay, well, how about this? So, earlier we were talking about the gas prices and stuff and how they're high. What do you have? There's a nice little way we can talk about this too, is the fact that we see gas prices are high, which is obviously, a pretty good sign our economy isn't doing too hot. But Trump says our economy is doing hot. Do you trust what you see, or do you trust what you hear? Obviously, you're going to trust what you see. You know what I mean? Because it's right there in front of you.
Yeah, but I don't trust what Trump says about his economy. I trust what the Bureau of Labor Statistics says, the BLS. And by the way, they can't be trusted anymore because they've been faking numbers. So a lot of people have been doing doing independent analyses. Business people, JP Morgan, all these other independent analyses are coming out and saying we're doing really poorly as a country. Our economy is not doing great. Again, unless you're 7 companies, you can check this by, it's called CapEx, capital expenditure, and basically companies aren't spending a lot of money in the United States right now in order to develop and push new business programs, because there's so much uncertainty. There's so much, Trump creates so much uncertainty in the market, and they don't know if he's going to start another war, or if he's going to start another mass tariff. So they basically stop spending money within the United States.
Man, I think okay. Here's what I think. I think, again, we kind of got off topic from the vaccination thing. I made that point to say, I personally, as a child, I was vaccinated. This was before my parents figured out about all, the studies with all that stuff.
Which are completely fake, by the way. It's completely false. Vaccines are safe and effective. I just want to let you know. They're misinformed.
How do we know that? How do we know that? Okay, so we can say these ones are fake, but these ones aren't. Where's the?
There's no studies that say that vaccines are harmful. There's zero, none. There's not a single one that you can point to. They don't exist. That this is actually the problem. So ASIP, you okay, dude? Are you trolling?
Dude, I just don't understand it, because there's so many times where some studies are true and some studies are false, and it just, I'm going to be honest, it makes me laugh because I don't even know what to believe anymore, man. I can't believe this, but I can believe that, but I can't believe this, and I can't even believe our own, what? You said the Bureau of Statistics?
Bureau of Labor Statistics. Yeah, BLS. Yeah, that's what we...
I can't even believe our own government?
Yeah.
What do you want me to do anymore? Goodness gravy. I don't,
I mean,
and you're
dude, I mean... So basically, vaccines are independently tested by other countries. So outside of the FDA, which is a U.S. governmental agency, outside of the pharmaceutical companies that are they're international, but they have a lot of tie into the United States. So other Denmark, that 25-year study that I was talking about, that with neurological things saying that vaccines don't cause any neuro damage. That was done by the country of Denmark with their tax money, spending it to their own researchers in order to, see and find out that vaccines are safe. They're testing it themselves. They have no link to the FDA. They have no link to this pharmaceutical companies. They're just doing it for themselves. And so you can basically discern, what's happening by looking at those studies. And what's interesting is that RFK, when they changed these vaccine mandates, they basically rug pulled, a lot of these. Basically, they were sued off of that. There have a lot of people that have already made these money that made these vaccines that have these contracts, and now they're worthless and they're losing a bunch of money. So they're suing the government, RFK, because of that. And there was a judge that found they had to go to court and they asked specifically, RFK, like, where is the studies that you use in order to make this decision, right? To say that like one is safe and not the other. What are your studies in order to do that? And they have none. They literally could not produce a single study in order to validate what they were saying. So it's the proof is there. It's in the pudding. It's just the problem is that they lie, man. They just like they just lie. Trump lies.
Like all of America. So all of America, like not just because you were saying Trump lies earlier, but like all of it, like including, I mean, obviously the Bureau, but like, you think the whole government lies? There's no part of it that's true, or are you?
I mean, the problem is that Trump is an authoritarian. So Trump is an authoritarian, and like nobody is allowed to, especially now in Trump 2, it's like very sycophantic, right? People are very sick of they are not allowed to disagree with Trump or RFK in this case. So RFK actually fired the CDC director because she wasn't willing in order to actually say what Trump wanted. She actually was going to use science. She was going to use data, and RFK said that that's a problem, and she fired her. No, he fired her. So it's like that. I mean, we literally see it. You know, they basically, any type of independent thinking scientist, they're going after.
I'll tell you, I have a question. I have not a question, what's the name for it? I have a, like I guess I'll just say question. I don't know the right name for it.
Sure.
I'm trying to talk smart. But can I, what's your, do you have your stream schedule up on your
every night at 9 there? Basically, yeah.
Every night at 9.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make a list of, I guess, not only just the questions, but also all the, like questions, but also kind of debacles that we're getting into here? Can I make a list? Can I write one down?
Mm-hmm.
And can I come back in another time and can we talk about this again? Because there's a lot of things that, I'll be honest, I quite frankly just don't know enough about right now.
Okay.
And I got to get together with some of my friends. I'm part of the Turning Point USA down in my town here. So get together with some of them.
Sure.
Can I make a list and can I come back? You said every night at 9 pretty much?
Yeah, dude, you know what you should do? You should invite me. We'll do like a Turning Point USA thing, and you guys can all call in, and I'll answer all your questions live.
That's an even better idea. Okay, yeah. Do you think we could do that? I can. I'm still in the Discord. I can just text when a good time is for that.
Yeah. Invite them. You can invite them all. I'll give you the invite thing. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah.
I have to see. So I don't know, because it's a lot of like, it's a lot of, not a lot of minors, but some of them, probably half, it's pretty split half and half. A lot of them are like 16, 17. I don't know if you're okay with that on your channel. Are you?
As long as they just don't say it, that's fine.
As long as they don't say it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. You're all good. So, okay. Yeah. That's an awesome idea. I'll go ahead and text in the Discord when that works. And, that'd be cool, man. So every night at 9 sounds, wait, 9, is that what? EST, EST?
Pacific, but yeah, we could do it, whenever. Pacific.
Okay, cool. Before I go, I just want to thank you for listening to me.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know how much, I guess I believe, but I do know that, I don't know, you did kind of, I'll be honest, I don't want to admit it, but you did kind of change my mind on a few things.
Okay.
So yeah,
well, you're always welcome.
It's getting pretty late.
No problem, bro. You're always welcome to come back. You're welcome to come back with your friends and everything, and don't worry about it. And I appreciate you being open and honest and having a good conversation.
Of course, man. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Have a good night, man. Appreciate you.
Good.
All right, guys. Awesome. Very cool, man. Cool. Well, thank you for coming on, Dog Man. I appreciate you. That was cool. Thank you guys for all the love. Appreciate you. Thank you guys. Thank you, Efon, for the spider. Michelle, thank you. Hey, Terry. Thank you for being. What's up, Ness? Ness, my favorite full stack developer. How's it going, Ness? How are you? Ness is here, everyone. Ness is here. Marsha, Mello, thank you so much. Incredible. Frank, how are you? Marsha, thank you for the goats. Thank you. You're so nice. All right, guys. Yeah, that was cool. We're in the. Oh, Marsha, you're so nice. Thank you. We're on the purple and red site tonight, so we're getting those guys in, which is cool. I'm so happy that they were able to like come in and actually. We set up a second Discord to kind of like talk to. Oh, Ness, stop, Ness. Guys, check out her app. Cite the app. CITE theapp.com. She is awesome. She's a full she's a full developer, guys. It's really cool. Cite the app. I'll put cite the app.com. Check it out. Thank you for that. Genuinely, Ness. Thank you so much for the galaxy. I appreciate you. Frank, not much, man. Not much. I know, Ness. I think that would be really cool. I would love to do like a debate or something with them. That would be really sweet. I would love to. I actually tried to get on the Unf America tour, which is in the same guys, kind of like doing a lot of Turning Point USA like stuff, trying to debate people, and I would love to do that. I can't, Ness. I can't say the joke that I want. You can't do that. You can't say things like that. I can't. There's people are watching me, and I'm being recorded right now, so you can't say things like that. He seemed very polite. Yes, that was a great. I'll definitely like put that up on YouTube, so that'd be nice. So, I would love to. Yeah, guys, that was cool. That was really cool. It's hard to think. It's hard to think an infiltration. Exactly. Yeah, guys, it's really cool. Really cool sometimes to like have those conversations and stuff with. Yeah, that's really cool. I appreciate it. It's hard to know. I know a lot of people in the chat were thinking that he was trolling too, and I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, is this guy like for real? But I think that he was. Yeah, I think so. I think that he was legit. It can be kind of hard. It can be kind of hard to know, in a weird way. So, how's everyone doing? We're still trying to still haven't gotten anyone from TikTok this entire night trying to debate me or talk, and it's just not happening, guys. It's just not happening. It's crazy. I know, that would be awesome, Michelle. Turning Point USA debate, that'd be amazing. I honestly thought he was legit. I saw his Twitch chat. Oh, okay. Thank you, Marshmallow. Thank you for coming on the purple side too. Thank you. I appreciate you that. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, Nightflyer, it's something that we have seen, guys. This is what we were talking about, and what we were really worried about is like the normalization of Trump, right? The normalization of what has happened over the last 10 years. And if you think about people that are voting now, think about the last 10 years. They're 18 now. They were 8 before. And think about that. Like, since you were 8 years old until now, Trump has been like a huge part of like your life and driving politics in the United States. So like what he's been doing basically creates this like normalization, right? Where it allows people to kind of grow numb to what's happening, and like unfathomably, guys, people think that what Trump has been doing isn't that bad. And you're like, what? Like, what? Because it literally just comes down to, it's so easy just for people to be hoodwinked and to say, both sides do it. Both sides do it. Well, it didn't Obama do the same thing? It's like, no, Obama didn't do anything like this. What's the purple one? Yeah. Which, not you, Ness, not you, but the one that rhymes with that. So yeah, we're getting everywhere, guys. All of our tentacles are sprouting. So yeah. Genuinely though, guys, check out citetheapp.com. It is really cool. Like, Ness made something that's like, so you can put in a claim, and then she created these models that kind of like create like a consensus, kind of like a decision on an issue, and then gives you kind of like what the evidence is. So I've actually tried it a couple different times, like a couple different questions, which were really interesting. That it was a good answers. So yeah, check it out, guys. Nest, you didn't build a prompt. That was so funny in your video. You were talking about like, I have a really good prompt, and it's like, no. Your language needs to be more specific. It's bigger than that. You built a model and a competing model that are both trying to analyze and understand the what's going on. So it's not just a prompt. It's like a full-fledged model that you trained. Yeah, no problem. So a prompt is kind of like very ephemeral or small compared to like an actual model that you trained, and you did do that. Yeah, whatever it is took me ages. yeah but hey now, but yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Marshmallow, exactly. It's all that they know at that age. They only know Trump as like, oh, and everyone that hates him is just a liberal. So like, why does it matter that people hate him? You know what I mean? And it's like so nefarious, right? Like that style of thinking, it's so nefarious. Just like, oh, of course you would hate him, You have to see the paid version to see the sources at the right. Yeah, user. There's a. I think she has basically. Ness went, and I'll be honest, guys. I told her she went full. She went the highest reasoning model that exists in AI today, and she's using it twice. I was like, geez, she really wanted it to be the most robust that it could possibly be. So she really cut no corners. And so it's actually very hefty. The cost, like it's expensive to run that model. And she has multiple of them running at the same time. So it's gonna, it is very expensive. I was like, dang, Ness. All right. But she really believes in it. She really, if she wanted to, if she cared less about the product, she would have gone with the free model, but she cared so much about it that she went with the best, and the best is like the best. So it makes, yeah. It's a service that you get value from, so it's okay to pay for something. I mean, I think so. I mean, it's tough, man. If you're a journalist or a scientist right now, like how do you get like trustworthy information is hard. It's hard for everyone. Like, that caller was kind of like talking about like, how do you know who to trust and what to trust? Like, man, that is the battle of our time, ladies and gentlemen. The battle of our time right now is, how do we fight this misinformation war? Genuinely, and it's only going to get worse with AI getting better and better. But I mean, I will say I do kind of think that some of this will actually be alleviated as people kind of trust AI more, because AI doesn't trust conspiracy theories. AI trusts data and analytics and science, because there's more to chew there. You know, if you think about the roots of like science, they're deep, they're far reaching, right? And they're kind of like a huge tree of a trunk of information. Conspiracies and misinformation they're like weeds on the top. You know, they don't last more than a year. They're annuals. They grow up really quickly, they sprout, they flower, and then they die. And that's just what it is. So I think that as we kind of like people trust AI more, you're going to have like you're going to trust more decisions to AI. So people are going to just like get vaccinated, because it's like they're going to ask the questions to AI, and the AI is going to be like, yeah, fucking of course. Are you out of your mind? Like, why would you choose to not vaccinate on something when you have like a vaccine that's safe and effective? Like, what, are you stupid? Like, it's going to be, it's just going to roast you. Like, your AI is going to be like, what are you doing? Like, what are you thinking about? Some conspiracies are real, aren't they? So this is a really interesting point, Guacamole. I think that like, so I guess when I'm using conspiracies, I'm saying conspiracies are what you can't substantiate with data and evidence. By definition, you know, a conspiracy doesn't have ample evidence in order to prove it, right? Sasquatch or Loch Ness Monster or something like that, right? There is kind of like there is a conspiracy in order to, like, in a legal sense, a conspiracy to defraud the government. There's a conspiracy in order to take over and change the election results, which is like what happened with Trump in the 2020 election case. And he actually got charged with a RICO case, which is conspiracy. So he was a conspiracy in order to do an action. By definition, if like the first one, if it's still a conspiracy, I don't think that there's enough evidence in order to substantiate it. So therefore, I would say no, right? And I'm okay with that. Like, I personally, like, I'm okay with like not believing conspiracy and not believing a lot of things. I would rather believe less and have the things that I believe in be concrete than kind of like be flirting with a lot of beliefs that I couldn't prove. That's how I think. That's how I run my brain. That's how I like to do it. And if I do get conspiratorial about something, I try to research it. You know, I genuinely understand, does this actually make any sense? Does this actually going? And I try to remove that in my brain. See you, Night Flyer. Thanks for coming in. So like, that's kind of like that. But like, for example, like the Jeffrey's Island stuff, you know, like that's a really good example of like something where I think it existed, but whether or not there was like a global network in order to like come together in order to, you know, to help and create this knowledge and all that nonsense. Like 10 years ago, I thought there's no chance that this is probably just a guy that's a billionaire that has a lot of money. It doesn't have like this global ring kind of like a thing that's happening. Now with the Jeffrey files, I mean, we can pretty much see that there's ample evidence to link this stuff together, that it absolutely did happen, and these guys are absolutely a crook, and these people need to be held accountable. So now it's no longer a conspiracy, and now we absolutely need to hold people accountable. So personally, like, I'm okay with like coming late to the party on a true conspiracy than just latching on to any belief, true or not. Does that make sense? So it's kind of boring, you know, my life, that kind of process where, you know, it's just is what it is. It is what I can prove. It is what can be proven, and that's just what it is. But once you do understand these things that are happening, you know, then I think then exactly, justice for all the victims. Exactly. So then once you do understand that it's happening and you do know and have all the evidence, now it's like, let's go gangbusters on it, right? Let's move on this as fast as we can. That's how I view it. That's how I understand it. It's usually contra evidence, but Watergate was a true conspiracy. Well, yeah, I mean, because they were conspiring in order to do an action, right? So it's like they were actually conspiring in order to do that. So absolutely, it was, in the true sense of the word, they were trying to, yeah, it's absolutely true. But yeah, some people still think that weather engineering is a conspiracy theory. I mean, like there's some true like engineering that's happening like in like Saudi Arabia and stuff in order to seed like clouds and stuff. But like the fact that, you know, there's been some insane ones where it's like Marjorie Taylor Greene was talking about how the government was seeding like hurricanes off the coast of Florida or something. I mean, that's insane. I do not think that that's true at all. So it's like, so it's like you can create some semblance of a truth nugget there. And then the problem is that conspiracies like latch on to all these other things conspiring together. And you're like, that's too much. That's too much, you know? I heard about North Carolina because they wanted the land, so they did hurricanes there. Yeah, exactly, Michelle. That's the insanity that you're just like, why can't we just like be normal? Why can't people just be normal? I don't know. I would love for people just to be normal. Okay, yeah, that's completely wrong, Guacamole Kid. I'm sorry, but clouds are real. All clouds are not man-made. I'm sorry, that is not true. I'm happy to report clouds are real. That I'm happy to tell you. COVID-19 was not created in a lab. No, lab leak was not true. We have all the genetic evidence in order to say that, by the way, and to show that it's just not true at all. I'm sorry. So, yeah, that's. I'm sorry, Mel Stern. You've been lied to, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah. So we have all the genetic evidence that we need in order to show that like SARS-CoV-2 evolved, and there was a natural zoonotic spillover event at the Wuhan, the wet market, just like all these other zoonotic spillover events. Like we understand the genetics, we can trace it back stall by stall with everything to know that that's how it happened. So far, you're batting 0. Okay, thank you, Guacamole Kid. I appreciate you, but someone's been lied to you. It's not lying to you, and it's not me. So I'm sorry, but I'm not lying to you. So that's just true. So I mean, basically, we can look at the genetic sequences of coronaviruses in bat caves around Wuhan, and we know that when we see the genetic building blocks that are needed in order to build SARS-CoV-2. So we can sequence it. We can know that they're there. We know we have stall by stall evidence where it was, how it outbroke at the wet market itself, and then all of the epicenter of positive cases were not at the lab. They were at the wet market. So again, it's just no scientific evidence says that lab leak is real. 0, like not a single shred of scientific evidence says it was true. So it's just, I'm sorry, but that one is, we know I mean, it's 99.999%. So it just is what it is, man. I mean, Sorry. It's not as sexy as it, but it's true. So sorry, man. Sorry. They have found no bat or anything else of the genetic makeup backing your claims. Yeah, that's just not true, Mel. I mean, they've literally done that. They've shown the bat sequencing of the coronaviruses. Absolutely. So it's just not true. Gregory Mars, what's up, man? Hi. So it's the exact opposite that you're claiming. Not only are you wrong, but you're exactly wrong. Like they've literally found raccoon dog DNA with SARS-CoV-2 genomes at the wet market, and then they found the genetic building blocks at a cave nearby within bats. So it's like they literally have shown the exact opposite. Argument from were you there, eh? Well, I mean, that's not an argument from where you there. I'm just saying that like we literally have the scientific, like the publications. We have like over a dozen now that were all showing the same thing. There's zero scientific evidence to say that lab leak was real. Zero. Not a single one. The first outbreak was the first outbreak was September 2019. No, December. This is December 2019. Yeah. I think it was the first 2 weeks is what they found. So, yeah. So the pangolins just got a bad reputation for nothing too. Oh, that's, yeah. I mean, so they were there. The pangolins were a part of it. Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were. Yeah, pangolins, raccoon dogs. Those are like the big ones. G in situ shotgun easy. Shotgun sequencing, or is that what you're talking about? In situ? And I don't know what you mean by in situ. So. I mean, I would be the first one to tell you, like, if it wasn't that case, you know what I mean? Like, I have every reason. I'm an independent scientist. I do molecular biology as that's my field. Like anything that I could, like I would be down to expose this. I have no financial reason. I have nothing to prove or to gain by saying anything otherwise. Like if it was the case, I would absolutely say it, you know, because I would make so much more money. I would make so much more money if I just lied. You know what I mean? Like it'd be way easier and better for my career if I just lied, like these grifters and fake scientists and stuff. But it's not. But it's just not true. Like so why would I do that? Like why would I lie just for what? You know, it just doesn't make any sense. So that's just, yeah, I mean, it's, it is what it is, man. No, it's not. No, Melstein. No. Wrong. It was traced back to the Wuhan lab in September when the scientists became sick. No, so they actually did. They checked the blood of the Wuhan lab workers, and none of them had antibodies for SARS-CoV-2. So again, it's just completely false. Again, they didn't have any antibodies in their blood. They had their blood checked afterwards, and none of them had any antibodies for SARS-CoV-2. So like, it just doesn't make any sense that they would have enough viral load in them in order to spread it to everyone, but then didn't spread it when they went from the lab to the wet market. But then they had enough viral load on them that they were sneezing and coughing and spitting on raccoon dogs and pangolins, but they didn't have anything in their bodies in order to be sick. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Like it's just, it makes zero sense. I'm sorry, but yeah, people lied to you. I'm telling you, like people lied to you. I'm not though. That's the difference. I'm not lying to you, and other people have been. And that's the problem, is that like it's so easy for these people to just kind of like to seed and take advantage of people. And it's just sad, man. I feel bad that people get lied to all the time, and then they come here and they're legitimately like, well, you're saying something that nobody else says. You know what I mean? That they come here and say like, well, it's crazy that you're saying this, but nobody else is saying this. And it's true. Like, that's just what the reality is. Like the other people were lying to you, but I'm not. Maybe you're just wrong. Sure. But it's not me. I'm not the person that is wrong. Like we have dozens of papers. Each of them have 20 different scientists on them. We're talking about hundreds of scientists that have investigated this, that have shown the DNA, that have shown the RNA, that have shown the sequencing data, that have done the population genetics. That it's not me. I am not the person that is making these claims. It's the entire body of science. So do you understand what I'm saying? Like, okay, well now, yeah. So now you're just a conspiracy theorist, basically. I mean, now you're just saying the 2020 election was definitely stolen. Okay, so was the 2024 election stolen? Was that true? Like, was the 2024 election stolen? Like, it doesn't make any sense, you know? No, you're just biased. They tried. Okay. So just to make sure, so the 2020 election was stolen, which is when Trump was in office and as a president of the United States. You think that there was a body or a power in the United States government that was stronger than the president of the United States that stole the election from him? Think about how crazy it sounds like when you're talking about this. Like that's insane. I've done my own research. You sound like you believe that they were not doing gain of function both in North Carolina lab and Wuhan. Yeah, they were doing gain of function research, which is important, and that's what's important. You don't understand what gain of function research is, basically. I mean, so any type of molecular biology research into viruses is going to be gain of function. Like that's just the reality. Like you're not well versed in molecular biology to understand what gain of function is, basically. So, but like in North Carolina, yeah, they're doing molecular biology there. They're doing molecular biology in the Wuhan lab. Yeah, absolutely. Because that's how we understand what amino acids in what position lead to the proteins that do the things that we want to try to stop. So that's why it's really important for us to actually interrogate and to test different mutations in virus populations in order to make better virus vaccines, in order to get more accurate sequencing, a ton of different stuff. I don't understand what you're saying, Larry. I'm sorry. DNA and media, enough organisms, easy selection, easy. What? Gold, nanoparticles? I don't understand. Viruses in the media? I don't understand what you're saying. What do you think the deep state is? I think the deep state is the amount and the ways that the Trump administration has installed sycophants into the government that that are loyal only to the Trump administration and Trump himself personally. So the deep state is the long-lasting and pervasive ability for these anti-USA traitors to impact our Constitution and our ability for our country to be stable, because they're sycophantic to nothing but Trump, and they have no loyalty to the Constitution. They're traitors. Yeah. We could have a bunch of money and not know shit. Okay. Sounds good. I don't know what that means. Not me, man. Not me. The deep state is the British imperial financial system, the globalist network. Guacamole kid, bro, you're just no, bro. No. What are you talking about? Like, what in the world? Ness. Conventional viruses are easily cured. Thank you for the topics. No, they're definitely not easy to cure. That's the reason why we have to have vaccines. Like, conventional viruses are the 13 that we have, vaccines for. That's why it's really important for us to do that. Yeah. F it. Protein synthesis machine, Prion's backyard. Okay, Larry, you're just mad-libbing science topics. I don't know what you're trying to say. Gain of function on COVID viruses. Fauci and NIH for backing these. Yeah, it's important that we did fund, and we should fund, labs in China that are doing research on viruses. It's very important because basically it allows us to exchange information about the things that they are finding out about these viruses. It's important that we talk and exchange data with these Chinese scientists. So it's actually really important that we collaborate with them, and we gave them money is a good thing. It's a good thing that the United States was giving them money so that they could have the most robust science lab as possible, because we benefited from their research on coronaviruses. So again, it's just you're creating these you're boxing at shadows, man. You are so clueless. Thank you, Guacamole. Thank you so much. If you pretend to be real God, you lose. I'm not trying to be anything that doesn't exist, brother. That's the thing. I'm real. I exist and I am real. That is better than anything that you can say. Are you aware that McCullough studies on COVID vaccines and vaccines in general? Yeah, McCullough is an absolute fraud, a grifter that is a complete sham, and he has no idea what he's talking about. So again, like there are people out there with MDs and PhDs that during the pandemic completely fabricated and lied to you because they realized that they could make a lot of money doing so. These people sold you supplements. They sold you vitamin packs. They still are. They have referral links in their bio to buy their ivermectin boxes. So it's insanely dangerous that these people are listened to so much, and it's dangerous. It's absolutely dangerous. So it's not okay that people are listening to them. It's not okay that people are actually going against medical advice now because of these grifters. The great example is Robert Malone. Robert Malone was a failed businessman. He got his MD, but did some research in 1987 on some molecular biology nonsense. And then now all of a sudden he thinks that he is somehow a he knows better than molecular biologists in the last 30 years on how mRNA delivery coated by lipid nanoparticles is best. It's insane. It's gross, man. Ivermectin does a really good job against like scabies and a lot of different other diseases, parasites specifically. It's a parasitic, anti-parasitic. But no, yeah, ivermectin isn't used for COVID-19. It is not used for some anti-cancer stuff that people are trying to lie to you in order to say that ivermectin does more than it is. And the reason why is because they sell you ivermectin boxes with the referral code where they get a kickback on it. I do not get any kickbacks on this stuff. I'm just telling you what the reality is. That's the difference. Isn't Malone good friends with RFK Jr.? Yes. Yeah, they're all he's on Malone's on the ACIP panel now. So again, these guys completely changed the trajectory of their life and of their worldview just because they realized that they could lie to people and they could make a ton of money off of doing it. And Malone is a great example of someone who did that and is now wildly better because of it. He's not only like going on global podcasts like Joe Rogan, but he's failing upwards and somehow getting into the highest levels of respected positions of science, and it's absolutely insane. Ivermectin, Melstein, that they literally sell you boxes of ivermectin like for hundreds of dollars. Like, what are you talking about? Like, the ivermectin prescription is $5 if it's if it's not human grade, yeah, maybe. But yeah, actual human grade stuff is not $5. I'm sorry. Oh my God, hydroxychloroquine. Man, you're just going through all of them. Hydroxychloroquine, ivermectin. Again, like there is no reason to think like other antivirals got approved during the time of these drugs. Like you realize like Paxlovid got approved during the same time that they were testing hydroxychloroquine and ivermectin. So this idea of like we only had to have vaccines and they didn't want to allow anything else to exist is just completely false. Again, completely false. People were dying of taking too much ivermectin. That just is the truth. People were dying, taking too much ivermectin and ending up in the hospital and losing their lives because of it. So yes, ivermectin is dangerous. Yes. So yeah, taking things off label and taking too much of it could actually harm you, and people did. Yeah, it's crazy. Are you familiar with Aubrey Marcus, former CEO of Onnit and friends either RFK? He's dangerous. No, I'm not, Johnny. I haven't heard about him. Remdesivir, yeah, remdesivir is one. Yeah, again, I mean, it's just like it's exhausting, man. It's exhausting. Yeah, because people are losing their lives. Yeah, they were close to, yeah, if they were close to losing their life, then they were using, more and more drastic measures. Yes, that's what it is. Like same thing with the ventilators and stuff like that. It's honestly shocking how these conspiracies still exist, man. Like 6 years now, 6 years down, am I doomed in order to answer these same conspiracies and these same scientific misinformation like till I die? Like, is that what's gonna happen? It's actually wild. On my last YouTube stream, on my last like iteration of science communication, I did like these exact questions. It's actually pretty insane to just be in the same spot 6 years later pushing this stuff. It is so exhausting. and we were sending respirators to Russia. Yeah, I mean, the respirators were needed. They were really important in order to save people's lives. You know, it's really important. You don't even know what the deep state is. I told you what the deep state is. The deep state are the sycophants that Trump is installing that are traitors to the Constitution and care more about the Constitution. Sorry, excuse me. The deep state are the people that are the traitors that are being installed by the Trump administration that care more about Trump's loyalty than the Constitution. So that's what the deep state is, and they need to be removed. And the people that have broken laws, they need to go to jail, and we absolutely need to hold these people accountable. So yeah, that is what the deep state is, actually. Oh my gosh, I got flagged for misinformation. Okay, I gotta be right back, guys. 1 second. I gotta be right back. Wrong. No, that's literally what it is. That is literally what it is, man. Do. I told you what the deep state is, and you dismissed it. Like, what are you talking about? I told you what the actual deep state is, and you cared more about your Trump loyalty than the actual Constitution. So, Trump is the swamp. Exactly, Marcia. Like, you guys are the swamp. You like Maha and MAGA is the swamp now. You guys are literally inside of the institutions. You guys are installed there. You have like your tentacles and your roots deeply in these institutions, and you're trying to destroy them. Like whatever semblance of normalcy that you can in order to break them into this MAGA loving cult again. So it's like it is absolutely imperative that the next administration like absolutely skunks the entire governmental system with all these Trump sycophants. Like, it is absolutely insane. Am I for open borders and sanctuary cities? I think that immigration is something that people care about when they're taught to care about it. You know, it doesn't actually impact your life at all, and you are being like conditioned in order to hate people of other colors and to hate people of color. That's what I think that when you say is you're for open borders and like sanctuary cities. All it shows is that you have been conditioned in order to hate people of color. That's it. Oh, thank you, Efon. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. So it's like, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for you to bring up an issue that doesn't personally impact you whatsoever. It doesn't. Like, immigration only improves your life because it increases the size of our economy. Immigration improves your quality of life. It just does. Like, it's good for an economy to have immigrants. Exactly. All you know is TDS. That's all you know is Trump derangement syndrome, because you have literally been conditioned and been told what to believe by algorithms. Like, you're not capable of functioning independent thought right now, and it's ridiculous, man. Like you need to like wash your brain of algorithms and like just start reading primary literature and to actually like engage with topics for the first time without this lens of like this Trump like colored glasses on. It's crazy, man. Illegal immigration ruins countries. I mean, that's just that like what like murder is bad. Like what are you talking about, man? Like the amount of immigrants, like it's crazy to me that people genuinely believe that there's no illegal immigration that's happening in the United States right now, just because Trump said that there's not. Like there is more illegal immigration going on right now than there was during the Biden administration. That's just the reality. Like there are tons of people that are coming over illegally over the borders, that are overstaying their visas now. It's just that they are afraid of going into the immigration offices, and they're afraid of actually encountering a border patrol office. So they're not going to register their papers. They're not going to register with the local immigration office. So therefore they are illegally here with no papers. So that's what you want. That you want people to be more in the dark. You want people to be more in the shadows. And that's not what I want. I want people that are here, no matter what your immigration status is. You should be able to go to the police if you're having a problem. You should be able to register with the immigration services so that you can actually be put on that line, so that you can actually want to become a citizen. Then that's good. And I think that we should help you become a citizen, because I'm a patriot. I actually want more people to become Americans, because I think that Americans are born all around the world and then they come and live in the United States as home, as their home eventually. So again, like the idea that like to be anti-immigrant is just anti-American. I can't be objective. I literally, like, you've not engaged with a single point that I have said this entire time. Like you haven't been able to contend with a single point that I've said, and you just continually like go through this revolving door of ideas and things that have been fed to you. And I've point by point have talked to you about them and given you actual data and science and reports in order to back up my claims. So I mean, again, like you wish that I was Trump derangement syndrome. You wish that you could just write me off, but the reality is that you can't. And the reality is that you're going to think about these words in your brain as they haunt you for the next week, because you are going to replay these words over and over and over again in your mind, because you know that I'm right and you have no idea what you're talking about. That's the reality. Election integrity, again, 2016 election integrity. It's hilarious to me that you only think about election integrity when Trump loses. Like you don't think about like Trump, like election integrity when he wins. It's just wild to me. The whole, what are you talking about, Melstein? The idea of the DNC kicking Biden off the ticket, like that was them supporting the more popular candidate. That's the whole idea. Like, what are you talking about? Like if they would have kicked Hillary off the ticket for Bernie, you would have supported that, but you don't support them kicking Biden off for Harris. Like it's just, again, it's just insanity. Alonso, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You just hate Trump again, dude. You're like, I'm sorry, you can't be held accountable. Like if you're I'm sorry, but you need to man up. Like you need to stop that pry bullying. You need to stop. Like you're very insecure and you're running from being held accountable, and that's just not what a man does. Like you need to stand up. Like figure out like what you did, what Trump has done, and man up. See ya. Bye. Bye, Ness. Yes, exactly, Marshmallow. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Your tired, poor, huddled masses yearning to be free. That is what the shining beacon, the shining city on the hill of America is like for me, where people that want to, if you want to become an American and you want to, try to better the world, try to better your community, better your nation, absolutely. You are absolutely welcome to become into the United States, and you will absolutely be welcomed here by me. So absolutely. Kamala can run again. Yeah, I mean, she's in the lead by a huge majority. It's like her and Gavin is in the are in the win right now. Is the United States prepared for the next pandemic? No, absolutely not. Yeah. Hey, Carlos, how's it going? We're doing everything wrong basically for the next pandemic. We are not sequencing. We are not testing. We are not testing for the next pandemic. We literally it's just like a hear no evil, see no evil, like strategy that absolutely, it's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. Like to go from like where the CDC was under Obama, which was incredible, like the gold standard for how you react to a pandemic, the preparedness, all that kind of stuff. And because Obama actually helped prepare for the pandemic and he put money toward it, Trump reflexively just undoes all of the executive orders that Obama actually put forward. And guess what? He made us, Trump made us less secure going into the pandemic. Obviously, he doesn't know that the SARS-CoV-2 pandemic is going to happen. But now look where we are now. The CDC is a shell of an organization now. It doesn't even answer to its own advice. Like the Trump administration and the CDC doesn't even answer to the CDC's own advice. It's just wild. You ignore everything bad on your perceived side. Guacamole, you're not a man. You got to man up, man. You've got to man up. Like you got to take accountability for the things that are happening that Trump did bad and Trump did wrong. Like it's just crazy to me that people are you're not facing up to the reality of the scenario, and that's just sad. It's just pathetic. I don't have blinders on. I literally read primary literature and reports, and I don't even consume like mainstream media. Like I literally, like before this, I was watching and I was listening to the Supreme Court oral arguments from Wednesday about the birthright citizenship case. So yes, I have feelings on whether or not that's a good move, but I have it based on my own opinions that I myself have created based on watching the oral argument from the Supreme Court themselves. So like no CNN article had to tell me to believe that. No MSNBC article told me to believe that. I created my own thoughts on that. So I would recommend you do the same. You should understand and learn how to like synthesize your own opinions on things. Trump is not on the right side of history. And it's pretty obvious. Like historians already don't even think that that's true. And that's completely wrong. Even Bush was pro-science. Yeah, I mean, in a way, but sure, I know what you mean. Preparing for the pandemic. Yeah, absolutely. For the pandemic, what's crazy, Marshmallow, is that he was reading a book about pandemics, and he came back. It was a vacation, and he came back and he asked the CDC, like, what are we doing for the pandemic? What do we have prepared? And they found out that there was no mass readiness campaign for the United States. So George W. Bush created this huge pandemic preparedness plan based off of him vacationing in Camp David and reading a book. So it's actually really interesting. Was he colluding with Russia in 2016? Yeah, absolutely. And that the Mueller report shows that, and all of the Epstein files also show that. By the way, like they literally are talking about it in the Epstein emails about like Epstein literally emails his brother and he goes, "Wait, so Russia has those videos?" Like that's what they're talking about. They like literally the Russian dossier was literally just Russia knowing about some parts of the Epstein files. That's what it is. So it's like they literally not only does it exist, not only was the Russian 2016 thing shown to be real, but it's actually even worse than you could possibly think. That the Epstein files existed and just Russia had some of it. That was it. That was the whole point of it. I'm clueless. Like, what are you talking about, Guacamole? Like, you have not been able to like actually engage with a single thing that I said. Like, you have not been able to like actually talk about anything that I'm talking about. Like, what do you mean that I'm clueless about these things? Like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, what is happening? Why aren't you able to just like actually engage with a single point that I'm making, as opposed to just saying, "Oh my gosh, you're clueless. You're clueless." Like, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Like, what are you talking about? Oh my gosh, you don't even know what the deep state is. You're lost, dude. You're lost. I'm sorry, but you're completely lost, dude. I feel really I'm sorry. I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm sorry that you're this is where you are, but I can't help you. I can't help you. I can't help you, okay? It's I'm sorry. All right, guys. Oh, man. Wild, man. Wild. What a day. He's married to a woman and has 4 kids? Who, Ducray? Who's a loser? I'm single, guys. I'm totally single. I'm ready. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know, me? Oh, nice. I'm just complete. I'm out here. You know what I mean? I'm completely. Sorry, I'm just kidding. I'm married. I'm serious. I'm sorry. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm on all the apps. Say yeah, exactly. I see. Yeah, exactly. See the user. I don't even know the terminology now. I don't even know what the terminology is. We have one guy working at the CDC. Yeah, exactly. Tell your boyfriend I said hi. Aw. I that's nice of you to think that I have a boyfriend. That's nice. I wouldn't mind. I know, F1. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. The Biden administration had all of the Epstein files. If there was any truth, they would have released it. Melstein, we just talked about how Russia had part of the Epstein files. That was the whole thing. Like, didn't you understand what we were just talking about? We were literally just talking about it. They were released to Russia, and that was what the Russian dossier was. Like, do you not understand what I'm talking about here? Like, you give the ick? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Do I support Trump? No, I do not support Trump. No. That's going to be a strong no from me, champ. That's going to be a strong no for me. Do you think that those are Obama's biological kids? Yeah, dude, what? You are so far down these conspiracy rabbit holes, Guacamole Kid. You're like, dude, what is wrong, man? Yeah, like who? Like, I'm sorry. Like, what? I don't know what happened to you, but I don't know. Okay, then why do people think you give the ick? Liz, I think that there is no ick, and they're just lying because they lie on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that it's a big thing. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for hanging out. It's all good. You seem like a nice guy, but you are the prime example that educated does not equate to intelligence. I've never said that I was intelligent. I think that I am far below average intelligence, actually. So I don't know why you would think that I would say that I am like highly intelligent. Two, I don't think that a PhD like actually equates to much, other than that you're like really stubborn and then that you've done a PhD. So like, I don't understand these things that you are telling me that I believe. I don't believe them. So I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, again, I don't understand what you mean. The Steele dossier came from the Brits. Yeah. Dude, the information that's inside it, they literally, Jeffrey was talking to his brother, literally talking about how, wait, you can look at the email yourself, dude. You can look, don't believe me. Look at what what Jeffrey was saying to his brother, and you can just see the email, and he's like, wait, Russia has the video? Like, what's going on? Like, again, so like, I don't think so. Closeted? How dare you, Manny? I am very open. That's not true. I'm open like two barn doors, baby. Oh, thank you, Liz. I appreciate you. It's okay. Nice comment. It's okay. We'll battle them. That's it. Oh man. I don't think so. F1, maybe. I don't know. I've seen actually intelligent people, and you're like, dang, dude, this is incredible. This guy is like so smart. Like, holy moly, you know. So like, legitimately, I don't think that I am like, you know, no, I don't think so. I don't know how you would. I've never taken an IQ test, but I don't know. I think that those are stupid anyway. Again, I don't think. Pretty sure I'm below average intelligence, genuinely. This is the pure greatness that I need. I know, right? Yeah, guys. Hey, guys. Can you please loan me some cash? I have court? Yeah, for sure, dude. For sure. Okay, what you're going to do is you're going to buy some Trump coin. All right, buy some Trump coin, and then, yeah. I'm not a physician. Sorry, I can't give you any medical advice. Yeah, exactly. And see, that's what I thought too. Like, I don't think IQ tests me anything for anything anyway. Switch topics. Big Bang or creationism? Big Bang. I don't believe in creationism. The Obama kids were loaned to them? I mean, come on, dude. Like, what are you dude, guacamole, you will believe any conspiracy. Like, it is wild to me. Like, what conspiracies don't you believe? What are you talking about? You're gonna, oh my gosh, you're a silver investor too. Oh my gosh, dude, you're lost, bro. Holy moly. Oh man. Loaned like a library. Exactly, dude. Like, what are we talking about, dude? Like a loan to them? Like, what is that? Dude, the Obama kids obviously look like the Obamas. Are you out of your mind? Like you look at the kids and they look exactly like their parents. Like, why would you think that anything else? Like, I don't understand that. Sure. Thank you, Efon. Yeah. I think like genuinely more important. I think that there's more important traits than intelligence, raw intelligence, like genuinely, like the ability to be compassionate, caring for one another, the ability to like try to self-improve, like the idea and the mindset that like I can improve myself and I am going to continually improve and try to better myself. Way more important than raw IQ, like way more important. You've got to like think of yourself in a small part of a global, movement of humans that are trying to like go forward and try to contribute to that in whatever way you can. So it's like, like raw intelligence is a very small portion of what you, and what my opinion is like, is actually important. Dude, what is Ginger? Ginger is saying the same thing. What in the world? You guys, I've never heard these conspiracies. And then now all of a sudden, there's 2 places that these guys are talking about this stuff. It's absolutely insanity, dude. Wow. Olivia, what's up? Oh, thank you, Olivia. Thank you. Yeah, I got the 2 cameras now. Dude, what's up, Olivia? Nice to see you. I've been watching your latest stuff, so what's up? Are they smoking something? I know, right? It's so crazy. I do have a Facebook page. Yeah, I do have a Facebook page. Yeah, that is, yeah. It's the same Dr. Greg show everywhere. Is the universe infinite or still expanding? I think it's still, isn't it both? I thought it was like infinitely still expanding. I thought that was the thing. Can mRNA program cells to produce hormones? Well, yeah. I mean, mRNA, if you have mRNA that is like given to a organism, then that mRNA can produce a protein, and the protein can be a hormone. So absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, DN. Make the world a better place than you found it. That's like way more important than like raw intelligence. Again, like motivation is important. Yep, and compassion. Yeah, exactly. You're going to post a photo on my Facebook page. Exciting, Guacamole. Exciting. I'm sure it'll be worthwhile. I'm sure it'll be really good and worth I'm sure it'll be worth it. Thank you for the roses, Olivia. Hope you're doing well. Not the Facebook. I know, exactly, dude. Can the instruction be delayed hypothetically? Not so much. I mean, if you're going to deliver something through mRNA, you're usually trying to make it into proteins pretty quickly. That's kind of the whole point of it. That's the reason why it kind of like does that thing. So I would say that like you're basically, if you wanted to wait a little bit and have it be made later, you would actually be trying to deliver DNA. So DNA, because of the transcription from DNA to RNA, you can actually kind of stopgap that with other types of, it's another step between the regulatory pathway. So if you were trying to delay something as much as possible, you'd actually deliver DNA instead of mRNA. Yeah. I have no idea what the current distance to the edge of the expanding universe is. I mean, isn't it 14.8 billion light years? Isn't that what it is? Man, wouldn't that be cool if that was correct? Because I would assume that the distance is going to be the same as the amount of light years that existed that we see, right? And we see 14.8 billion year old light. So that would have to be how big the universe is, right? I don't know. I actually have no idea. Okay, I can't wait, Guacamole. Thank you for posting on my latest picture. Thank you. Thank you. mRNA vaccines were in the pipeline years before the COVID vaccine, to my understanding. Yeah. Yeah, official. So yeah, They actually, so basically, mRNA vaccines were developed since 1987, and then they were used in mammals since early 2000s, and then they were used in personalized vaccines since 2015. So we've been using mRNA-coated lipid nanoparticles for a really long time. Yeah. Wait. The ginger, what? You, that is me. The observable universe? Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. Do you debate? Yeah. Homie Gangon. Comey, what's up?
Hold on. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, what's up? How's it going?
Okay, great. Good. So I was the one. So have you heard of looks maxing by chance?
Yeah, I've heard that about that guy, but I
Oh no. Yeah, there's a whole genre. Have you? I don't know if you've seen enough of it. I was gonna ask you. You know, there's different peptides, things like Aqualax, and different. I was gonna ask you, like, what do you think is gonna be the worst, like, in a decade or so? Like, what thing that people are taking now is gonna just, we're gonna see thousands of posts about how, like, I was looks maxing 10 years ago. And
thank you, F1.
This is happening now.
Thank you. Dude, they don't do as much as people say. That's the thing. Like these type of like peptides and stuff, people are spending like hundreds of dollars a month like on this stuff, and it's like just eating right, like eating enough protein, weightlifting, and sleeping. Those are like, sleeping is probably the most important. Working out is probably the second most important, and then eating the right amount of protein is the third most important. Like, unless you are dialed in to like the 80th or 90th percentile, it's just not going to be worth it to like push down these like peptide like rabbit holes. It just isn't.
What about the intelligence ones, like CMAX, the Russian nootropic? Is that also in that category of like just not gonna really do anything?
I've honestly never done any of the research into those, and I would be that would be even more tenuous, I think, genuinely.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm not sure I have much more for you. So okay. maybe this one.
Sure.
So when it comes to a life continuing on forever, if I have this correct, it has a lot to do with the fact that the DNA sort of breaks down, correct, in some way.
Thank you,
That's
Helen.
why humans, cease to exist at some point.
It's a telomere shortening kind of thing. I mean, but there's a lot of reasons why like cell decay happens, autophagy and cell senescence and stuff like that. It's just, I mean, I don't think like the Brian guy, what's his name? I don't know. I'm gonna live forever guy. I'm just like,
yeah,
I don't think so, man. I don't think so.
Really?
But,
so okay. If the government was to put let's say the military spending into it, do you think, if you were to bet all your money on it, do you think they could figure it out?
There's like the Ray Kurzweil like singularity moment that he talks about in science fiction, where it's like basically once we are capable of like duplicating their neurotransmitter ratios in our brain, and like, because all our personalities are just chemicals in our brain, right? So if like if a computer could theoretically mirror those ratios, then you would be replicated within that computer structure. Like that honestly, it sounds tenuous at best, and that honestly, in my opinion, is probably like has a way stronger chance of just like biologically existing forever as a biological being.
Alrighty, cool, man. All right, I'll let you continue on that.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming up. Appreciate you. Yeah. So when anyone wants to come up, guys, you can come on up. Matthew, if you wanted to talk, that's all good. You can come up. So nature and no nurture. I don't know what you mean by that. Implausible to live forever at the moment, at least. Yeah, fine. I think that there's like serious, there's serious like, you know, limitations as a biological organism, you know, that you have. Like, it's just, there's no other biological organism that can live that long. I mean, you have maybe bristlecone pines that can live to like 10,000 years old, but like their metabolisms are a lot different. They're plants, you know, it's completely different. I feel like, and you're just saying like, oh yeah, we'll be able to just, you know, live forever. I think that that's like tenuous at best. Like you know, what if Trump is right about what? Like about what? Like that's the thing, is that like there's no way that he is about. It just doesn't make any sense. Chemicals cause my personality only, not my upbringing. Well, I mean, your neurotransmitters in your brain are your personality, right? That is who you are. That is like what you are. Or just basically your brain is just a bunch of chemicals, you know? That's just what it is. There's still to date no proven working mRNA vaccine in humans. Yeah, that's completely wrong, Melstein. Yeah, what are you talking about? The one by Moderna was 94% efficacy, like against SARS-CoV-2. Again, just like you're just completely wrong, like completely wrong. So again, you're just repeating what other people say, and so you think that it's true because you've heard it before, but you're not actually engaging with the topic, and you don't understand what you're talking about. So, like, you're just wrong, like on the facts. The COVID vaccine does work. That's absolutely true, and they can find vaccines for the common like the flu. They have it every year. Like, what are you talking about? When you look at that photo, remember that the woman in the photo is okay. Guacamole. I mean, if you posted something about like the Obama kids, you're just going to probably get banned. I mean, it's like you're crazy, dude. I'm sorry, just insane. In which direction can we measure the universe? I don't understand what you're talking about. I genuinely don't know. Yeah, epigenetics, but epigenetics is not going to be able to stop like aging. I don't think. You know what I mean? Like there has to be more. Or are you talking about? Oh, okay. You're talking about who we are as humans. Yeah. I think I agree with you. Leave politics out of science, Paige. I kind of agree with you, but like I understand you're trying to say politics is not ideological, but I think that politics is. Science is inherently political because we have to use public funds in order to fund science. So we have to be. Scientists have to be political. Physicians have to be political. So a working vaccine is one where you still can get the virus. Yeah, Melstein. Yeah, because that's what a vaccine is. A vaccine helps like create an immune response so that you can develop antibodies for it. It doesn't mean it has to be an immunizing vaccine. So again, it's just not true. Reclaim the Nation. How's it going?
Doing all right. How are you?
Good, man.
I guess I want to start the conversation by asking a question.
Sure.
If you were like put in charge of the public funds, like basically all the public funds go to any research project out there, what would be like the first place that you would send it?
Dang. Wow, that's really interesting. I mean, I'd probably say like renewable and sustainable energy, just because it has such a broad impact, like on like quality of life for all Americans. Like it would just lower your energy bills inherently. And it would also kind of like save more of our natural resources because we wouldn't be fracking as much and we wouldn't need to frack as much, meaning that we would actually, you know, like we would preserve our ecosystems. So basically our ecosystems, we need to conserve what we have and rehabilitate what we don't have. So those are the main things, because basically human health is tied to ecosystem health, and like that's why I think it's like pretty important. It kind of like hits on both of those, so that's probably where I would go first. Yeah.
So, do you feel that we are at a point where that investment of money to researching renewables to counteract climate change, do you think that is like a better priority than, or like we haven't cleared a point in which it's actually more efficacious to be looking into ways in which we can mitigate the damage of climate change? As in, like, it's already going to happen. We need to accept that this is just it's in our path, and we have to find a way to navigate that.
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, the IPCC report, the one that came out like 3 years ago now, was like talking about this. Like there definitely is a huge path forward where we can increase the quality of life. We can change the trajectory of climate change, and the fact that we could actually have like gigantic changes in the positive direction in terms of humans like living on Earth for longer. So it is not all nihilism yet. It could be, and it might be if we have like this kind of like never-ending need for oil for the next 10 or 20 years. But like we were definitely on that track like we never had before, with the Biden administration, with the CHIPS and Science Act, with the infrastructure bill, with the Inflation Reduction Act. I mean, we had $400 billion of carbon credits and renewable and sustainable energy, a piggy bank, $400 billion that was just swiped away and given to billionaires for tax cuts because they had to pass Trump's big mega bill by budget reconciliation. So they had to take $400 billion of credits in order to give those to billionaires. So we actually were on that path, which is really frustrating.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't one of the most recent reports basically we are already projected to clear certain like benchmarks that could further cause cascading issues, that like no matter what we do to reverse the course, we're already going to pass certain like goalposts that we can't come back from?
Yeah, I mean, so there's a couple of ways of thinking about this, like degrees Celsius, and because of CO2 in the atmosphere. I guess I'm a biologist. Like I think about things like the destructions of ecosystems, of life, of species. Like those I feel like those are already going to be taken and not going to be able to be replaced. CO2, I feel like, is one of those things that's really important. It's the cornerstone and the key that centralizes all of climate change and the impact that humans are having. But at the same time, like people don't resonate with CO2 ppm like they do like dead animal. You know what I mean? So I think it's like better. Right. For thinking about things, like think about like wetlands are going extinct. Like there's no more wetlands.
I mean, like, what is it? 70% of Earth's biodiversity has already been eliminated.
Yeah.
At what point does that number just become completely untenable? Like it just complete collapse? I feel like, has there ever been a time in Earth's history in which 70% of all biodiversity was wiped out?
There were in mass extinction events like really long time ago. But like we're talking like microbial and stuff like that. So yeah, it's but not to the point where we are today, and specifically because of like what humans are doing specifically because of it. So it's like it is unprecedented. Like it's called the Anthropocene, like right now, and anthro meaning human, Pacene, like which is like the stage that we are in, and basically we're causing a mass extinction event right now. Like we are measuring it, we're watching it happen, and it's not just individual species; it's entire biomes, it's entire ecosystems that are going extinct. So it's really it's unprecedented, and it's happening a lot faster than we thought, which is what the saddest part is. Like a lot of times people say like, oh, the IPCC reports are wrong. And it's like, well, yeah, it's wrong because they were more cautious than what they thought was going to happen. And it's actually degrading and happening at higher rates than we thought. So it's bad.
Have you ever heard of the windshield phenomenon?
Oh, the insects, the dying people. Like, yeah, dude, you know, it is crazy. I drove from San Diego to St. Louis, and I was like, oh man, I even bought, this is so weird, but I actually bought like nice binoculars. Cause I was like, dude, we're going to go out like hiking. I want to see, like, I've never seen these places. I want to like go check them out. Couldn't find anything, man. I couldn't find like anything. I literally just saw like crows at stop sign at parking lots and stuff because they were eating the trash. Like I couldn't find anything. It was so sad. I was honestly, it made me tear up, to be honest with you, because it was just like, dude, here I am like devoting my life. I mean, I devoted my life to trying to solve this problem, man. And it's like, dang, we're fighting so hard to like save the environment, and there's just like no animals left in it. It's just so sad.
And it's just like it seems very interesting. I don't mean like interesting like good, but it's interesting to me that like I'm a 27-year-old man, relatively young. I remember taking road trips with my family, and I couldn't drive 200 miles with them without hitting bugs. Meanwhile, now as an adult, I drove 2,000 miles across country, and not a single patch of bugs I hit. Right?
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, like, how is it that in my relatively short lifetime, I even feel this like observable trend and change?
Dang. Yeah. Wow. Someone in chat, F1 said it's on the decrease in Denmark too. Reports 80% decrease. Yeah, it's sad, man. I mean, insects are incredibly important. Like, you really can't. You can't even talk. I mean, so basically, in ecology, it's called ecosystem services. The ways that the ecosystem does things for humans that we don't need to do. So, like bringing nitrogen from the atmosphere to the soil, for example, that's like a key ecosystem service that is done for us. Pollinators. Like the fact that our food gets pollinated by insects, like that allows us to make more food. Like so and we're talking like everything in that you look at. It doesn't matter who you are. There's 89 people in here. Look around. Look around you. Just look at things. Everything that you're looking at right now is a product of nature somehow. It's either been mined, it's been cut down, it's been molded, it's been shipped to you, it's been produced, it's been manufactured. Everything is connected to the ecosystem. Everything is connected to the environment. So it's like if we lose the environment, if we lose environmental health, it is going to impact our human health directly. We are not above the environment. We're not, our health is not somehow more important than the environment. It's tied to it.
So if we are seeing these animals and insects and all these things that previously filled these ecological niches, is it on us to try and find new animals to try and fill these niches?
That's a really good question, man. I mean, so the problem with de-extinction is basically you need to, the reason why, okay, let's think about what a good ecosystem is, right? An ecosystem has a lot of different types of animals, and then each of those types of animals, there's lots of them. And the reason why you need lots of them is because they need to have a genetic diversity within that population so that they can kind of withstand climate change or a predator or a virus or something like that. They're not just all wiped out just by like a single virus that's attacking them, right? So de-extinction, where we try to bring back things, which we have the power to do. We can do that. We have like, cloning and different types of abilities to do a lot of this stuff. But like, you're not going to be able to bring enough back so that they have that genetic diversity in that breeding population. So what's going to happen is that they're just going to go extinct again. That's just what's going to happen. Like we can't bring enough of them back from the brink at once in order to actually have a breedable population so that they can kind of like sort themselves out. We aren't capable. We can maybe bring back one species at a time, but we're not going to be able to bring back an entire ecosystem. We don't know how to do that.
It would require like a widespread and massive shift in how our society is structured right now.
Yeah.
Like this would be the biggest endeavor of like humankind to basically have massive numbers of clones who are biodiverse and like I don't know how there are any other solutions to that problem, because you're right, you can't bring them back.
You just conserve that. You conserve it. That's the only way that we know. Like it's easier for us to conserve these species right now than it is to de-extinct the entire ecosystem. Like it just is like that's why like we have to conserve what's left and then rehabilitate what's not. And you can do things like, you can do things like, what happens is with developments, basically nature becomes like archipelagos, where it's like little islands in there, like they're not connected to one another, which impacts breeding, impacts emigration of new organisms into those areas. So if you just like connect those natural spots, it actually increases the productivity, of the ecosystem a lot. We could, bring back some keystone species. Keystone species are ones that have like a huge impact on the entire environment, the entire ecosystem. It would be really, good. It's a good idea in order to do that. It's just like, we have to start thinking about it. And the biggest thing though, like I really want to get people on the same wavelength, in that like we can improve our quality of life while also improving the quality of our ecosystems. Like it's not like a catch-22, and I don't like how a lot of people talk about like the degrowth, these ideas of like we have to like fundamentally change how the everything works. I don't think that that's the case. Like electric vehicles is a good example of that. Like you don't have to fundamentally change how you drive a car in order to drive something that's more environmentally friendly, which is an electric vehicle. You just, instead of going to a gas station, you just go to a plug-in and you just plug your thing in, like stuff like that. Like you're as the consumer, you actually, your day-to-day isn't fundamentally changed at all, but like you have a huge impact like downstream and cascading into a lot of different places.
Oh yeah, like a lot of the world could be healed, I think, if people were to even just like cut back on meat just a little bit in their life. Right?
Yeah.
Just even just a single day out of your week, you make the decision not to eat meat. Suddenly, we have way more resources for animals, and there's a lot more animals. There's all of these little tiny decisions that people can make.
Exactly. Meatless Mondays. I think genuinely, I think that's a great idea. It's like, you don't have to eat meat with every meal. I think protein is good. And everyone's on protein now because of the GLP-1s. But like, I think again, like, I don't think it has to be animal protein every time. Like you can get a lot of stuff from a lot of different sources.
And I guess on the subject of like conservation, do you see a lot of like impacts on waste and things like that on various environments and the ecologies?
Yeah, I mean, you get like I think you could see like CO2 as a waste. You could see like a lot of different ways that humans like trash and that kind of thing. You know, it's like we are fundamentally kind of like molding and shaping our environments. You know, and a lot of, by the way, a lot of like developing nations and island nations see the CO2 that we are burning in, you know, China and the US, you know, like these huge nations, they see it as us dumping our trash on them. You know, so we have to like think about that. Like we are literally changing the landscape in the future for these island nations that are basically going to be drowned off the map now, you know, because of our actions. We're talking about like millions and millions and millions of people, which is going to have the impact on billions of people. Like if you think immigration is bad now, guys, just imagine like a billion people on Earth being displaced. You know, we're going to have like, it's going to be massive, you know, so we have to think about things other than ourselves, you know.
Well, yeah, and it's even, you know, here in America, it's even coming to home. Like Florida, you can't get your home insured in Florida now because you know, nobody wants to take the risk of building a home there, and so now you're even going to start seeing people in America who thought that America was going to be the last refuge, in climate catastrophe. Even they're going to end up refugees, and like, I just wish people could see that we all need to focus on this together.
Agreed. Totally agreed.
Is there anybody else like wanting to come up? I don't
Yeah,
want to
there
like
is.
just
It's all good.
dominate
It's all
that.
good, man. Yeah, that was. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate you. Thanks for the chat.
Yeah,
we do need to reclaim
Yeah,
the
take
nation.
care.
I love the name, dude. I love it. I love it, man.
Thank you.
Peace.
All right, you have a good night.
All right, thanks, guys. Thank you for coming up. Appreciate that. All right, Nitrous, then Nana, and then Jedi. Nitrous, what's up, man?
Hey, how are you doing?
Good.
What are you going to talk about?
Whatever's going on. What's on your mind?
Trump is anti-science, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, climate is real.
Mm-hmm.
Climate change is real.
Yeah.
Do you think it's all man-made, or do you think it's just happening like on a cyclical?
Yes, I mean, climate change, like the climate has changed before humans, but now it's changing like specifically because of human involvement. So like we are hurting the environment, and it's causing like, you know, the environment to react in a way that it wouldn't be.
Oh, right, yes. Like the polar bears are coming down, they're turning brown, right?
Yeah. 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 So you have like, yeah, the grizzlies and the polar bears are actually breeding.
Did that happen before us? Like a long time ago? Before they existed?
I mean, I'm sure it happened sometimes. I mean, like hybrid species aren't like a new thing. Like Denisovans and Neanderthals and humans like bred together, and that's
like kind of like a cycle.
No, I mean, like hybrid species exist. Like for example, humans are a hybrid species. But like the fact that they are specifically, you know, breeding together because of climate change is new. Yeah.
Okay, I have a question for you. Do you think we are native to Earth?
Yes.
Are you sure?
As sure as I can be.
Okay. I love that answer, but I mean,
I don't, there's nothing to say that I think that like we're alien or something. Oh, thank you, Efon.
Have you ever thought about that?
I've had a lot of people ask me, like, because of like my biotechnology experience and stuff, is there anything that's like, you know, that I've seen that isn't like that I can't explain in like an alien like sort of thing? And no, I don't think that there's anything that I've ever seen that I can't understand through natural mechanisms.
Okay. Next question. Okay, I guess climate change still. You think we're changing it?
Yeah, we definitely are. Yeah, and we know it's happening because of human activity specifically. I mean, we can track the CO2, like the age of the CO2. I mean, it actually matches the age of the carbon in the ground, not the normal age of carbon in the air. So we know that basically we're taking up really old carbon from the ground and we're bringing it and putting it up in the sky, and we can track that over time.
You can track it from what timeline?
Yeah, through ice core samples. So basically, because of ice, the
whole timeline, whole timeline.
Yeah,
the whole timeline of tracking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
what is the timeline?
I mean, we can track like hundreds of thousands of years because basically.
No. But when did it start? When did you start tracking it?
Well, we have we can track hundreds of thousands of years in the past because we have ice core samples that go back that far.
When did humans start tracking it?
I mean, I think
what
that
date?
I don't know.
You should probably know that.
Why?
Maybe.
It doesn't matter.
60 years ago, 50 years ago,
okay.
100 years ago.
Okay, I don't know.
I mean, and then how long are we tracking it for?
Do you think that imperils our ability? So are you saying?
Yes, I mean science is science. You're only gonna track what you can track, right? You have to look at your object. Yeah, you gotta look at your science here.
How do you think that
How long have you tracked it? How long have you tracked it?
It doesn't matter how long we've tracked it. We can go back before we've tracked it. No, we can't.
You can't go back.
Yes, we can.
You can't go back in time.
Yes, we can. I was explaining to you. I can explain to you why. I was explaining to you why we can track it before we were able to starting to track it. Do you want me to explain it to you?
Yes, please.
Okay, so because of how ice forms, ice is because of the hexagonal shape that it forms. Basically, there's a little air pocket in the center of the ice, and so when ice formed hundreds of thousands of years ago. Basically, we have that little pocket of air that's inside that ice core. So we have basically a timeline of ice of atmospheres year over year. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we can
and lets you know what happened 1,000 years ago.
Mm-hmm, exactly, and it gives us a lot more than just air too. It gives us pollen.
How does that explain that?
Because it gives us pollen so that we could understand what type of plants were around that time. And it gives us carbon dating that we can use that we can actually track the CO2 in. So we can carbon date the CO2 that's inside those core samples.
So you're looking at ice pockets and you're saying, I know for a fact what people were doing 2,000 years ago.
Yes.
That's not credible.
Okay.
That's totally infactual.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Hi.
Hi, Nana. How's it going?
Hi, Nana. I'm good. How are you?
Good.
I'm a scientist myself, but I'm not quite a doctor yet, and my focus is in human-centered computing. And I think I just wanted to come on and maybe shed a light on a couple of things about carbon dating.
Oh, perfect.
Factually, yeah. So I think what he's trying to say is that carbon dating is not an exact science because of the Gregorian calendar in the 1800s. So they kind of shifted the time of, Earth itself. We're not operating on the Earth's natural cycle. And so what happened when they did the Gregorian calendar is they shed 10 days off of the human life. And so, the exact dating of the world isn't exact just because they played with the numbers. But carbon dating isn't an exact science, but it is approximate science. So it is correct in that framework, but it isn't there's approximate science and there's exact science. It's not really exact, but it's the closest thing that we have based off of the Gregorian calendar. And then also with climate change, it is something to be worried about, but I think that that's my life's work, and I'm going to be working with Space Force. So basically, we are working on a couple of programs to basically look at ecosystems, so closed loop ecosystems in areas to kind of stabilize us. And if we work in an ecosystem while we're working on proposed planets to colonize, Mars is out of the question. Right now we're looking at Alpha Centauri because, well, if you try to colonize Mars, that negates the fact that the solar system will die. And so, with the shift in solar patterns, the sun will die. So, we would have to shift somewhere else anyway. And so my work and my life's work is basically creating those ecosystems in order for us to survive right now on Earth, but also, in another colony. And when it comes to biology, well, the thing is, with biology and the changes to what is going on on Earth, we are just like any other organisms, which means that we are actually genetically adapting. In genetics right now, they're looking at certain mutations to kind of shift humans to prepare, our bodies and our natural, bodies will adapt to, the environment. But, science is a bit of a lag because you have to go through all these processes. But right now we've identified sleeper, short sleeper syndrome or short sleeper cell. And it's a mutation that, kind of streams like sleeping. So instead of sleeping 8 to 10 hours, some people are sleeping 4 to 6 hours. And then we're looking at, different genetic mutations like, the heavy bone density, the muscles. So our bodies are going to adapt, not, there's so many genetic variations, but, like I think Darwinism, sorry, English is not my first language. I'm trying.
That's okay.
But, when they shift, when, the biology shifts, we shift with it. We have done enormous damage to Earth, but we will be able to stabilize until we find another solution. The work is there. It really is. I want to say boomers and Gen Xers have lied to society a lot. They've done very, very bad things. And so, I'm honest, they have done very, very bad things. And so we've been siloed. We're about 10 to 20 years behind the rest of the world when it comes to technology.
Yeah.
And so I'm trying, but I've hit a road, and so I have to go through a lot of channels, different military, different Air Force, Space Force. I have to jump through hoops just to streamline processes, but they're scared to be exposed for what they've been doing. But I just wanted to clarify some things and say thank you for educating people. And you're quite handsome. When you're not wicked, you age actually very slowly.
There you go. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. Yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you, Nana Boo. Are you doing research right now, like with any universities or anything, or?
ASU, Angelo State University.
Cool.
Yeah.
Very nice. Awesome. That's awesome. Are you going to do a graduate program or anything like that, or like what's your goal?
So I have a couple of masters.
Oh wow.
It's because I have to go through the hoops. So basically, my master's is just, and my life's work is a culmination of human-centered computing, but I kind of have to look at how the system is broken and kind of decode it and refix it. And so I started with the very bottom, and then went into information systems, and then global studies, and then intelligence. And so I'm kind of building my portfolio right now, but I'm doing work on that PhD simultaneously. I will probably publish before I get my PhD so they don't steal this information.
That's a good idea.
They like to do that. Yeah, just outside of the framework. So we have that and it's available to everybody. And, it's like a longitudinal study. So, outside of big pharma and everything. So,
nice.
But I feel like there's a lot of, doom, but it's not. I think, with what's going on with the war and everything like that, there is a reset period. And I think that structurally we're moving towards functional intelligence. A lot of I chewed out a lot of police departments and I'm quite a menace, but they lied. I mean, it's quite simply put, the older generation lied to people about a lot of things. Like with the Gregorian calendar too, it'll come out sooner or later, maybe in the next 5 to 10 years, about biological age not matching up. So there's chronological age and there's biological age, and because they mess with time, depending on where we are, we're rather 8 years ahead or 16 years behind. And that's why you see such a difference between Ethiopia, because it's like 2019. So when they were like, the world is ending, well, if you look at that at 2012 and you add 8 years, it's 2020, which means COVID happened. And so that was the precipice of starting, that domino effect. So it's just like, that's why some people may not look their age, because maybe they're, biologically older than they are. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff coming out, but I was just like, let me just drop a little something for you.
Cool. Dang. I'll take younger. I'll try to take younger. Cool.
Well, it's because, in metaphysics, we're more connected to the world than we think. And, it's about energy, and there's entropy, and then, the flow of that. So when someone's life is very entropic, you will age very, very, that's what they call vampires or energy vampires. It's basically when you no longer have the ability to create, that life force within yourself. You do suck it out of other people, but then with the laws of thermodynamics and how energy works, if you consume someone else's energy and you don't give it back, then of course you're in debt. And so, like, when you think about like symbiotic and and parasitic relationships in ecosystems, that's basically the same thing. You have to have the law of balance and homeostasis. Sorry, I talk too much.
No, yeah. No, all good. Interesting. Cool. All right. Well, thank you for coming up. I really appreciate it. Can you come up later and then when you publish your stuff and let us know how it goes?
Of course, you gotcha.
Awesome. Nice to meet you. Good luck. Appreciate you.
Bye.
All right, guys. Thank you for coming up, Nana. That was cool. All right. Last one, Jedi. Jedi, how's it going?
Hey, it's a pleasure to be on your show. I don't know if I have a stable connection or not. I'm kind of far out of the city right now.
Cool. Thanks, man. I can hear you fine.
Yeah, on the topic of like climate change, I'm not a scientist or anything. I'm in computer science, and that's kind of my worldview.
Cool.
But I see like so many different problems. I was looking up the other day like how many cows are killed every day and how much consumption there is. And then I've looked at like, is it feasible? Because, I was in manufacturing, and there's so many engineering bottlenecks that I see in like making the world healthy again. And so I think hopefully AI can maybe help, but I think the biggest problem that probably faces mankind is religion, because if you think that like there's a higher power that's talking to you and you're making political choices based off of that,
yeah,
that's going to affect funding, that's going to affect science, that's going to affect everything. So I think it's such a multifaceted thing. I want to have hope for the future, and of course the earth is very resilient.
Yeah.
But I don't, I think like, will my kids be able to see a giraffe someday, or are all the giraffes going to go extinct? But it's like the things that I see that are the problems are supply chain, engineering, and the big one being, of course, petroleum.
Yeah.
My dad is a Republican, and he doesn't really believe in science. But the way I had to show him visually, and so he's actually Jewish, and he does this menorah with all these candles,
Mm-hmm.
and it's burnt by olive oil. And so I grabbed a plastic bag, and I put it over the candles so I can show him what's happening. And now he's completely on board with me, and he wants to buy like an electric car, because I said, just look, like we're inside of an earth, and everything's kind of contained. I mean, of course, eventually the lighter stuff will permeate into space, like the helium and stuff like that. But carbon, of course, falls back down to earth. So that's kind of the way I described it to him, was like, you light a candle. And I wish like people can see, like, I guess there's a way, maybe I should do it with like an AI video.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if you can see visually all the carbon soot that was coming out of all the tailpipes.
Yeah. It's like a ton per mile or something crazy like that. It's insane, an insane amount of carbon.
And so it's like you have the petroleum problem, and then I was asking AI, like, how would you solve this? And AI didn't even have a direct answer for me, because how would you replace petroleum when it makes plastic, it makes diesel, it makes gasoline,
Mm-hmm.
all the elastic and all of the clothing that makes clothing stretchy.
Yeah.
Yoga
I mean,
pant, like,
I think that you create basically so petroleum, the carbon to carbon bonds that creates those lipids that we use in order, which is, that is what we're extracting from the ground, which is plant matter, old algae. Basically you just make that sustainably now. So you like, instead of using old algae that's from the ground, you just make algae and fermenters and raceways now, and you utilize the algae's ability to make those materials, those foods, those fuels, and like instead that's just basically makes it so that when we burn an engine, the carbon isn't going from the ground, which is where the oil came from, to the sky. The carbon is coming from the sky down into the algae that you're making, and then we're burning those lipids, and then the carbon's going right back up. So the algae, the sustainable algae, is basically coming from the clouds or from the atmosphere, burned, and then going right back to the atmosphere. So you basically, you're the only net negative is the amount of energy that you used in order to make that algae. And you can actually do that. We could do that right now. We have the technology in order to do all of that. The biodiesels engines that we all have like now can totally be ran on this algae, and the airplanes can be ran on this algae blend too. So like we're never going to get rid of internal combustion engines. It's just there's always going to be some type of like construction vehicle or airplanes that like kind of need it, necessitate it. So like having a renewable, sustainable fuel production is going to be really important for us in the future, and for the materials that you're talking about too.
How long do you think that would take to transition? And then the way that I see is like these corporations, these billionaires, they don't want to switch because there's no cost incentive for them. They have to make a massive investment in new factories that would make this algae and process this algae into all of its different forms. And so I think that's why they're like, Trump is so gung-ho about oil, but then of course it's killing the environment.
Mm-hmm.
But
I mean, we have the technology in order to switch over tomorrow. Like it's not a technology thing. It's like and actually what you're talking about is called the economy of scale. So economy of scale is basically where it's not profitable now for other companies to get in the space because they're not making enough at it to the scale where it actually decreases the cost. And no company wants to like bridge that gap and spend a bunch of money on something that doesn't wind up panning out and being successful. So that's actually specifically why governments are really good at basically creating that economy of scale. That is like, that's what they're brilliant at. So I think that, we basically as a society say, hey, let's make our oil cheaper. If we were producing all of our algae here, as opposed to importing it from the Middle East, 10% of the Middle East, like who would care about Iran? Who would care about the Band of Hormuz or whatever it is? It's like we wouldn't need it. But now we are indentured to it, right? We have to have that oil. So it's actually one of the biggest pushers and one of the biggest people groups that are really into the national production of these fuels is actually the Defense Department, because the Defense Department knows that for national defense, like we're going to need to run our fighter jets, we're going to need to be able to run our our tanks and all that kind of stuff. So it's like it's actually the DoD that really loves this renewable and sustainable energy future, and we get just like cheaper gas and stuff on top of it. So like, why not?
But you're saying we have the technology, even because, Amazon was just putting where you can get your packages delivered the same day.
Mm-hmm.
So would anything have to change as far as consumers? Like, would consumers have to consume less in order to make the switch to sustainable energy?
I think like at the end of the day, like we need to make it as seamless as possible. Like I think that like really is the key, like making it so that as the consumer doesn't have to do anything else, but you're just paying less, and so you're enjoying it more. A great example is like electric vehicles, like I was talking about earlier. Electric vehicles, like you don't have to drive an electric vehicle any differently. You're just driving an electric vehicle, and there's less maintenance costs. They last longer. They have so it's like people just have naturally gone that way, and that's a good thing. Quality of life is just better if you have an electric vehicle, and especially you're not like tied to gas prices right now. So like it's just. That's the direction that we need to go. I think we need to make it as frictionless as possible, and genuinely.
Could we do it in 4 years? Because what I see is kind of this back and forth thing, right? I've voted a few times,
mm-hmm.
and I voted for the policies that I thought were going to help. But it seems like every 4 years, the prior policies are wiped away.
Yeah.
So in order to switch it over, we'd have to switch everything over in 4 years.
I think that's a really good point. And I think that the problem is that we actually were on this path. Basically, the Inflation Reduction Act, the Infrastructure Bill, and the Chips and Science Act that Biden passed, which is about $1 trillion of spending for the United States in the United States. So we're talking about jobs here, high-paying jobs here, renewable and sustainable energy production here. $10 billion of dollars actually went into algae biofuels, by the way. So like, the problem is that Biden got it passed, but they didn't use all that money because basically they were not trying to do it as inefficiently as possible and as quickly as possible. They were trying to actually, get something going that would last a long time, because who in their right mind wouldn't want to spend $400 billion on the crumbling infrastructure of the United States when we need it so badly? Who wouldn't want to have cheaper gas and electricity costs? It's unfathomable that money, that $400 billion, like got taken from us, that future got taken from us, and instead we gave it to Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos. And have they done any of that stuff for you? Have they improved your quality of life at all? Like, no. So I think what you're talking about is exactly correct. Like, we have to pass legislation, but that is not enough. We have to use the executive branch to administrate it and get it done as quickly as possible. Like that is the next step on a lot of this stuff.
Awesome. Yeah, I don't want to take up all your time. It's a very interesting show that you have here.
Thank you, man.
But yeah, I think a lot of people are concerned, but at the same time, if you told everyone that they would have to lose something in order to gain something, I don't think people would be willing to do that.
Exactly. I think that's a lot of people, like, erroneously, I think, talk about like degrowth when they're talking about the climate change and stuff like that. I really don't think that that's a winning strategy. I think you have to talk about like improving people's quality of lives, like absolutely, and it would, like if Trump didn't stop those solar and wind arrays and panel and farms that were going in, like your electricity would be less right now. Like you would be paying less for electricity. You just would. That would be the reality. But he didn't. We wasted tens of billions of dollars on this stuff that was 95% completed, and he intentionally sabotaged those projects in order to push this ideological war. So it's like, and you're right. Like if we just finish these things, we have to finish them. We have to finish them within 4 years. Like there's no other way.
One more question.
Mm-hmm.
So it says like GMOs help the world.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know much about them, but how come they haven't put like more vitamins or protein in GMOs? It seems like they just use it for pesticides.
So they have. We've done golden rice. So golden rice put vitamin A into rice, which was basically so that kids grow up with like less eye deformations. So like basically the idea was to like make it was actually designed for a lot of Africa. But unfortunately, like some genetically modified organism hysteria from Europe kind of like seeded Africa and stopped a lot of that. But it's actually in the Philippines right now. So a lot of people in the Philippines are actually eating golden rice. There are salmon that are genetically modified that actually have increased growth hormone, so that they're actually a lot larger. So the fillets are a lot larger. So that was actually the first FDA approved genetically modified vertebra that happened. Because of that. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, I just saw that they made a leather purse out of T-Rex skin. So they were able to somehow clone the T-Rex skin in a lab and make a purse out of it.
Yeah, dude. I think like the T-Rex, like bringing dinosaurs back. I mean, because technically birds are dinosaurs. So, but like the idea of like bringing a T-Rex back from like chicken DNA is theoretically possible, but it's like kind of like a parlor trick, kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, it looked cool. I don't know.
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
Like you were saying, like I actually never thought about that before, because you were saying like we can clone an animal,
mm-hmm.
but it doesn't have the genetic diversity. And I've been studying a lot of evolution lately.
Oh, nice, dude.
Yeah, no, I'm an ex-Christian, so
oh, nice, dude.
I was kind of.
Well, check out my my YouTube channel has I just debated Kent Hovind last week on evolution versus creationism. So there you go.
It's a fact. It's a fact that we have hundreds of thousands of fossils.
Yeah.
And so it's fine if you want to believe in God, but you still have to believe in science.
Yeah. I mean, it's like exactly. It's a fact of life that happens. Like chemicals evolve, like non-living viruses evolve. It happens. And so denying the evolution even exists is kind of like an invalidator for an entire worldview, in my opinion. But people like Kent Hovind are just conspiracy theorists, man. They're not actually giving like an actual worldview that's based off of anything like studies or facts or science. It's just a conspiracy theory pamphlet that they're pushing for people. It's disgusting.
Yeah, I think education is really important. I grew up in Texas, and they the school that I went to, which is actually a public school, they weren't allowed to teach evolution at the school.
Yeah, that's so sad, because all those kids are basically just not going to be up to speed on biology, and they're not going to be able to kind of like, we're all in this together, you know, like when we have like a state not teaching evolution, then it hurts everyone, because now we just don't have like those biologists coming from that state that could like help improve, you know, our biotechs and stuff like that. So it's really important.
Yeah, well, I really appreciate what you're doing.
Thank you, man.
I'm gonna check out your YouTube channel.
Cool. Thanks, Jedi. Cool. Thanks, brother.
I'll let some other people come up here and talk.
Cheers, man. All right. Have a good night. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Awesome, guys. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna head out. I'm at like an hour and a half past my, I think, but everyone was hanging out, so that was really cool. And I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you asking questions. Yeah, guys, check out my YouTube. I'm putting more time into that, so I appreciate you all to like go over my YouTube, Dr. Greg Show. If you're interested, I just debated Kent Hovind last week on evolution versus creationism, but I really wrung his neck on the awful conspiracies that he pushes that harm people. So it's not your typical creationism versus evolution debate. Let's just say that. Like, I actually took his feet to the fire. So that's it. Oh, F-bomb. Thank you so much. Bare Necessity in the house. Thank you so much. He crashed hard. Thank you, Diamond. I hope your research is going well. I hope everything is going great in school. Happy Easter, everyone. I have to go hide some eggs. So that's literally what I'm doing right now. I gotta go hide some eggs. Thank you, Romy. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, guys. 9 o'clock tomorrow night. 9 o'clock every night. Thank you for being here. Love you. Be kind to someone. Spread kindness. Love you. Bye. See you guys. Bye. All right, YouTube. Love you guys. Thank you so much for watching on YouTube. It really helps me. I'm really trying to get the YouTube numbers up. So it really, you guys, it helps more than you know. So thank you. I will be a good Easter bunny. So thank you for everything. My YouTube fam. Trying to fix my mic. YouTube fam, thank you for so much for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay, I appreciate you. Bye.